leprechauns. Welcome, welcome. Hawa. Hello, I hope you're having a lovely day. I love how your intro is always, ah! Magpie reminded me that I've been meaning to do more Vampire Therapist, so I figure, okay, let's just do it next time. I'm doing pretty good. I woke up about an hour ago, been hanging out, drinking some hot chocolate. I once again forgot to make my custom thumbnail. Hello, Magpie. You reminded me about Vampire Therapist, and I figured before I inevitably forgot again, I would just do a little bit of it today. We're also going to do some Palia after this, because I have not finished the quest for Einar to give me his romance pin yet. I will be able to do that now that I actually, for me at least, the Palia weekly wants bug is gone for me, so now I'll actually be able to do that. So I figured we'd do a little round of Vampire Therapist. Yeah, I just slapped the Palia thumbnail on it. Normally I try to make, like, the full custom thumbnail ahead of the stream, but I once again forgot to do that. So I just have one of my previously made thumbnails and not the custom thumbnail. Well, I do have about 3 minutes, while the ads eat the Twitch side of things. So before we get into the game, let me... I'll just work on that real quick. Do-do-do-do. Hold on. There we go. I'm just getting this set up. Let's see. How you doing? I'm doing good. And yes, we should have the sad violin playing now, so. So I think that, on the note of the vampire thing, I think that would depend. Because, like, for example, it would kind of, like, the part of being a vampire that would hella suck would be the parts like, oh, you know, everyone you care about dies and you're alone, you know? So, like, I feel like it really depends on, like, are you a vampire by yourself? Or are you a vampire, like, with the people that are important in your life, you know? Alright, welcome back from ads, everyone. Enjoy listening to sad violin while I finish up the thumbnail for the stream real quick. We are talking about if you would be a vampire if you could. And my take is basically, am I a vampire alone? Or am I a vampire with the people that are important to me in my life? Because that's gonna be a very different answer. Do-do-do-do. My dream home. What? I'm not sure if that's something I've ever really thought about, you know? Especially since, like, yeah, it's kind of hard to say, I think. That's a difficult one. My dream home. 'Cause, I'm currently... I've never really thought about that. Like, if I could live in anything fantasy or otherwise? Or, like, in reality. In real life. Let's see. That's... You know, I've honestly haven't really thought about it because, when I, like... I feel like for me, the dream home would be things like, oh, I want to be able to put up all my figurines, or, you know, things like that. It's not really, like, about the house itself. Like, oh, it'd be cool to have fruit trees, you know, that kind of stuff. It's more things like, I'd love to have a room with, like, a bunch of shelves that's just, like, filled with my figurines and posters and stuff, which I'm actually slowly turning my office into. Where? Gotta shift ourselves back over, because we're not playing, Starbound, lol. Okay. I'm getting distracted. I'm almost... Let's see. 2-story Fallout pre-war home, sunroom, 2-car garage in the back. That's really cool, yeah, I'd be excited to see that. Yeah, I think I have a lot less, like, this specific layout of house, and a lot more, like, I'd love to have a room like this, you know? Or, like for example, I got, you know, that beanbag set up in the corner with my bookshelf, that kind of stuff. Medieval house with a French roof. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like... Because, like, there are some really cool places. But yeah, usually I'm just like, oh, that place is neat. I'm not like, I would want to live in a house exactly like this. Save, file, export. And I think I had said that, kind of know. Cause, like, is a Shirley Temple a mocktail? So, like, I don't think I've really had a mocktail before, so. Let's see. Thumbnails. Wait, that's wrong. Thumbnails. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Palia. Vampire therapist. Okay. Can I not edit the thumbnail of the stream while the stream is up? That doesn't seem correct. Let me double check that. Me getting distracted and not actually playing the game because I'm too busy looking at other stuff and answering questions about my dream house. Yeah, you told me about the fruit juice, honey, and soda water. That's the original recipe for soda pop. Okay, cool, I can't change this. Alright, special thumbnail that I should have already had made for the stream is updated. Woo. Rejoice. Okay, now time for actual game. Alright. I'm just shifting that a little bit because I just realized it's kind of like perfectly situated inside there, and I'm like, you know, let's make that more perfectly situated. All right, so yeah, my brain is just still stuck on the house thing because I'm just like, that's such an interesting question. Because like it would be cool to live in one of those like castle houses. Have you guys seen one of those where someone like designed the outside of their house to look like a castle or like a fantasy house? I feel like having like one of those houses that's got like a giant tree growing over it, which is like basically non-existent in the real world, but I've seen like once in a blue moon, would be really cool. Like one of the ones with like a tree in the middle of it. But that seems like it would probably be a pain to actually like take care of. I'm pretty happy with I'm very happy with the house that I have. It's my childhood home. My parents are still alive. I just got a pre-death inheritance. Don't worry. We good. No, I'm sorry is needed. It's nice because I'll actually be able to put up a bunch of shelving and get, you know, if I want. Anyway, right now I have a display cabinet and some built-in shelves I'm gonna start putting things on, so that'll be fun. All right. Last we were here, we had just finished the day and told Sam to read a book. So we had the moving finger writes, and having writ moves on.
Nor all thy piety nor wit shall lure it back to cancel half a line, nor all thy tears wash a word out of it. Funny how people in far-off places and times always had some similar perspectives. Omar's right. You can't change the past. Life moves forward. I think that's enough for one night. Better get me some shut-eye. Got the feeling my work's gonna get harder before it gets easier.
Tyrael, you have food. Why do you come here to pester me? I'm trying to stream.
Oh, did you get stuck to... One moment. My cat is stuck to me. There you go, buddy. Alright, out you go. He does this really cute thing where he like climbs up. He stands on his hind legs and he uses his front paws to put them on like the side of my chair. My cats and my spouse are all good. Cats are learning how to use their new cat food bowls. We got these ones that like one of our new cats, one of the girls is a little food goblin. She will literally eat anything that she can see if she can. Like she'll stop eating if she's not hungry, but like she hungry. So we got these bowls that only open if like the right cat chip. You know, how, like, cats have chips in them, so if you lose them, you can track them, or not track them, like, they can be, your contact information can be pulled up. So we got these things that can scan the chips and only open for the correct cat, so they've all gotten used to their food bowls, which is good. Tyrael is feeling much better. The meds were helping. So now we just need to do the fun part of they've spontaneously decided they don't like all of their old foods. So now I have to go and figure out what new food they want.
My dear Samuel, greetings. How are you feeling tonight?
All right. So yeah, and then I wonder who we're gonna see
Honestly,
first. I don't
I'm
remember
feeling
who
a
the
little
next
like
one
a
is.
horse who's about to be ridden by a big old fella.
All right.
I'm not certain I comprehend your meaning. Have you met a special someone, my friend?
What? No, it ain't that. I mean, I'm feeling a little on edge. Edmund's coming in.
Aha, our actor friend. What about him has you nervous, Sam?
He's just a lot to deal with. I find myself a little drained after our sessions.
Ah, yes. Challenging the reality distortion fields of those with narcissistic tendencies is taxing.
I know, but if I'm here doing this therapist thing, I should help him one way or another.
Ah, remember your own distortions. You are under no obligation to help Edmund. If helping him drains you, remember that you do not have to aid him.
And that's actually something I find really interesting, is that, like, obviously you cannot work with a therapist, but like this is actually something I don't think that gets talked about as often. Is sometimes the therapist, like you are not a good, like you not and a therapist not being a good fit can go both ways, you know? Like the therapist cannot be a good fit for you, and you can also not be a good fit for the therapist, which is interesting.
Yeah, you're right. I still want to try, though. I want to see if I can help him.
I shall not stand in your way then. Have you an idea of what distortions he might be exhibiting tonight?
Also, it's really funny that he uses the metaphor of a horse that's about to be ridden by a really big guy, because like you're the one that's treating him like a horse, buddy.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
So he's definitely gonna disqualify the positive because he's always like acting is garbage. I'm gonna say emotional, rational, mind reading, and always right. Sure, why not?
I think that should cover it.
I totally remember what all of those are. Lol.
I wish you peace and patience, Samuel. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, Andy. Edmund, amigo, how's it hanging?
To the left and most proudly, my dear boy.
Like, bro, if you don't want to hear these things, stop asking them that way. Like,
Indeed, tonight I sit before you victorious. Thy gentle prodding hath guided me back to the womb of creation.
Do I want you to spell that out for me?
The stage, good sir, the stage. For if all the world's a stage, then the stage is where humanity is born.
Oh, yeah, I guess that must be true. So what are you saying? You nabbed some kind of juicy roll?
Not just any role. Nay, I have been given the opportunity to once again subvert the audience's expectations. Though it was thy tender words that cleared the mists of doubt from my mind and reminded me that I belong to the stage, not to the audience.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Eddie. Tell me all about it. What's been going on?
Do you remember the advice you gave me when last we met?
I totally forgot to let people know on my socials that my stream is up. One moment. I just realized. I'm like, wait a minute. Do. I know not everyone has my schedule memorized like I do. Vampire therapist, Palia.
I told you to film yourself doing some acting, right? How'd that go?
Do. Posting all this stuff. For those of you that actually remember who we have been seeing in Vampire Therapist, even though it has been quite a while, while I'm getting this set up, who is your favorite client so far? Alright, we back.
I did as you suggested. I set up a camera, and for no one but myself, I became the Dane.
The Centaur Girl. Yes, yeah, Isabella, the old noble lady.
Marmaduke?
Hamlet, my dear boy, Hamlet. I watched the great Edmund Kean inhabit the bard's greatest role once again, and in him I saw humanity pure, naked, and true. It was
Yeah, that
akin
was a
to
great part.
pornography, albeit far more revealing. That Edmund Keane, I told myself, he and only he could produce something so beautiful.
Edmund's belief that he is the center of the world is persistent, isn't it, Samuel?
It was akin to porn.
Wait just a minute there, Eddie. You're an incredible actor. Everyone agrees on that. But it's a big world out there, and everyone's got their own experiences.
Maybe it's kind of a side comment, but I don't really see, like, what's wrong with him having high... I mean, I guess the problem isn't so much that statement as it is that that statement is part of what fuels his bigger issues. But yeah, I would say Isabella the Noble Lady is really interesting. I think from just like a interaction standpoint, the dynamic between the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde doctor is interesting, as well as like just the sheer absurdity that is Maddie, the Scottish vampire. But yeah, I would say I think I agree. Isabella's definitely the most like. I feel like hers is the most normal. Like, she's just the most, like, normal issues person. You're like, no, I get it. I 100% get where you're coming from.
We all got capacity to do incredible things. It's a combination of luck, perseverance, and being in the right place at the right time. You ain't a great actor because you're Edmund Keane. You're a great actor because of the things that made you Edmund Keane.
You toy with the fates and flirt with pedantry, my dear boy. Oh, it is oft said that an infinite number of monkeys with an infinite number of typewriters at infinite time could produce all the works of Shakespeare, but such a thing is infinitely unlikely. If you will permit me to continue, to watch myself act without an audience was simply rapturous. I am not ashamed to admit that I did weep. I wept for the stage, that I deprived it of my greatness on account of my own misplaced dread. I have been a cream-faced loon, a devout coward, and most religious in it. Why should Edmund Keane fear any audience?
And I don't have the you're insulting yourself one.
Truly. Edmund Keane bared his chest to all the slings and arrows of an unappreciative audience and was somehow surprised when they hit their mark. The Edmund Keane that you see before you is armored in love of the craft that no arrow may penetrate, and so casts aside the cloak of cowardice. To think, I feared mortal directors. I feared the audition and the criticism that would come afterward. I feared the cast list, bereft of Edmund Keane. But to you I give thanks. For can a mortal director know my brilliance? Nay, they're all clay-brained guts and mouldy rogues. Their disrespect for the craft makes fools of them.
I think you're painting them directors with a broad brush, Eddie. I get that you've got more experience with acting than mortals, but all directors ain't the same. Hell, I'd even go so far as to say you could learn from some of them. They know they're gonna die, and that's perspective we vampires need sometimes.
Thou hast cut me to the quick, my friend. Perhaps some of what you say is true. However, I know in my damned soul that the stage is worse off without Edmund Keane, and nothing any mortal director can say will disabuse me of this. Ergo, I did ask myself, Edmund, what is an audition? Is it a trial to overcome? Is a director a god dispensing holy judgment? And I replied, Edmund, do not ask such foolish questions, the answers to which thou knowest well.
Like, just picture him in his house, probably naked, depending on which part of Hamlet he was doing, standing in front of a camera, talking to himself. Like, all right.
An audition, my dear boy, is not an opportunity, but an invitation to display the craft before another.
That's actually a good way of thinking about it, like in general.
So I told myself, why not act, dear boy? And so I did.
So you did an audition, all right, that's great. Did you have fun with it?
You speak so simply, my friend. Fun does not adequately describe the feeling one has when the muse takes over.
Yeah.
It is transcendence, an affirmation of purpose, to condense humanity within oneself, if only for a moment. It is an orgasmic experience.
That sounds intense, Eddie. Having an orgasm in front of someone else is pretty brave.
Oh, but it is freeing. A true actor hides nothing.
I didn't expect him to take that so
The
seriously.
director, she told me she had never witnessed such a thing in all her years, few as they were. I am certain that she thought to herself, is this Dionysus reborn? Why have the fates graced mine eyes with such depth of the human spirit?
Yeah, I do like opera. I actually have the Phantom of the Opera in my iTunes. I know that's considered like the popular one, but I'm not great at names of songs. I could probably say, oh, this one's good, and this one's good. But like okay. Resetting sentence because my brain has like glitched out midway through trying to think of multiple things. That reminds me, have you guys heard Ironmouse's opera song, right? Music Box of Fate?
So, how do you know she was thinking that, Eddie? Directors usually just thinking about how they can put on a good show, right?
Oh, thou sweet babe, how little thou knowest. The poor lady has only seen a parade of mortals cross her door. How could she be prepared for Edmund Kean?
You guys haven't? Hang on, let me go and pull that up then. Copy link. All right. Today, you guys are some of the lucky 10,000. Is that the correct? Yeah, I was gonna say that link seems a little long. All right, so there is the link to Music Box of Fate by Ironmouse. That is so Ironmouse is a I believe classically trained opera singer. I know that she's an opera singer. I just don't know if she's classically trained. I think it's classically trained. But because of her immune deficiency, she wasn't able to actually like do opera, which sucked, obviously. And so she finally got to do one of her original songs is an opera song. Like she made an opera song that she got to do as an original song. It's really, I think it's really good. So yeah. Do you guys have any operas that you really like? The link is not showing up. Hang on, let me put that over there in the YouTube chat as well. There you go. I have put it in both chats, that way people on YouTube and Twitch can just click the link instead of having to like type it from the window, lol. Not into opera. Yeah, I would say that Music Box of Fate, unlike a lot of the older opera, is opera that I think anyone could get into, which is really cool. I feel like the vibe is closer to how like Phantom of the Opera is something that like anyone can kind of get into, but Music Box of Fate is even more like anyone could listen to this and enjoy it, I think. So yeah. Defo recommend a listen. You know what? Hold on. We are going to, like, you know, like, I think, hold on, where? We are going to listen to this. Why not? I think this is a good quick break. Music Box of Fate is worth listening to. All right, so we are going to listen to Ironmouse's Music Box of Fate because I think it is great. So we're going to listen to that real quick, and then we will continue playing Vampire Therapist. Because I want to listen to it now that we've been talking about it.
Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was
Even humming some of these notes, I wouldn't be able to hit them. They're so high. I'm not a soprano.
Chasing the sound, oh, as your song rings on.
Right? It's so good.
Eternally bound to you. I go to hell and back again. Heaven and earth I'd move and then for you every single sin I'd repent. But it's too late to pretend. There's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart,
Whoops.
I'd burn it all.
I got excited and started tapping my finger, and my finger hit the top of my desk and went down too hard, and I accidentally tapped on the screen.
From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Even far apart, nothing will swim apart. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars. Fire and the light, looking
And the crazy part about this is I think she might have even have had like a sinus thing going on or something. Like she had something going on at that point when she was like recording this, which is just absolutely bonkers. But yeah, no, super good, amazing, 11 out of 10, 100 out of 10, etc. Like, I feel like this song is enjoyable, even if you're not a big fan of opera, which, Otacons, I imagine you can share your opinion on that, since you mentioned that, like, you're not particularly into opera. What you thought of that? Whoops. There it is. I'm like, where is Vampire Therapist? I feel like it's really catchy too. You hear it and then just in your head you're just like, even far apart. It's one of those ones you could totally just like sing to yourself. Though, as I mentioned, I'm definitely an alto, not a soprano. I have a pretty wide range for an alto. Like, I can sing lower soprano notes and higher, of like the bass baritone type notes, but I'm distinctly an alto. So songs like this happen, and I'm like, if I tried to sing that in the actual range, like, I get to a certain point and sound just stops coming out of my throat. I'm like, singing and nothing can be heard. So I would definitely drop that an octave if I wanted to actually sing along with it.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man. Well, kinda dead at least.
No, not yet.
See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey like hissing...
Did I accidentally load a new game without realizing it? No, YouTube is kind of weird and doesn't, like, it's hard to edit things in there. So, like, I could go in and change the game in YouTube, but it only lets me have one game listed, and we're gonna be playing Palia later. So I figured I'd just have it on Palia, because that's what we're gonna be playing for longer. We're starting with Vampire Therapist. I did accidentally hit new game. We just listened to Music Box of Fate by Ironmouse, which is also linked in the YouTube chat if you want to go listen to it, because it's super good. We're gonna do a couple of therapy rounds in Vampire Therapist before we head over to Palia.
Well, maybe she couldn't be. I'm just saying you're gonna be a lot more content if you're dealing with truths.
We literally stopped in the middle of this therapy session and saved the game just to go to listen to Music Box of Fate.
If you go into this assuming she thinks you're a god reborn, how are you gonna work together? You both got your jobs. Hers is putting on the show, and yours is lighting up the stage. Reading her mind ain't letting her speak it.
You must ever play the mirth-destroying ninny, mustn't you? Yes, I could not read her mind, I admit it. Art thou satisfied?
It ain't about my satisfaction, Eddie. I'm just making sure you're going into this thing with a clear head.
If you must, but allow me to continue. This time, my friend, I did not have to wait for a cast list at all. You are looking at a leading man once more.
Hey, congratulations, Eddie. That's great. See, I knew you'd get your mojo back if you remembered what made you love the stage in the first place.
For this, I am eternally grateful, and indeed, I do have an eternity to be grateful. Now I can already hear the calls resounding through the theater. Keen, 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 give us Keen!
You may want to pick a different name.
Nonsense! They will say Edmund Kean has returned, and be none the wiser as to the accuracy of their statement.
So what's the big role, Eddie?
Ah, we get to the meat of it, unto the very sinew at last. They say that every story is a circle, that we return whence we came. So it is with me. 'Twas tragedy that made me, tragedy that formed me, tragedy that
I was gonna
raised me
say,
to
like,
glory, and
he'd
tragedy
obviously be
that shall do
perfect
so
for doing
once more.
Shakespeare, considering,
I shall play the part of Piero. Piero, the clown who cried. Piero, the mask of the tragedy that is life.
Ah, there's my stream settings. Oh, I actually can. I thought that they had stolen my stream settings from me in YouTube, but they have not actually stolen my stream settings from me in YouTube. That's cool. All right, so I swapped it to Vampire Therapist, then I can swap it back to Palia when we're done.
I ain't familiar.
I believe you are, though you know a far inferior version. The one made famous by that ludicrous creature, Grimaldi.
Grimaldi who?
Splud, my dear boy. Do you know nothing of late 18th century English theatre?
They must have skipped that subject in frontier school.
Grimaldi was the other influential actor in London. But whereas I drew out the soul and laid it bare on stage, Grimaldi, in comparison, was a clown, a jester, a funny man. Grimaldi was an artist, like myself. But where my canvas was the soul, his was the latrine.
I cannot get over how freaking funny these comments are, knowing that Shakespeare was considered like lowball comedy.
When I strode upon the stage, my audience saw all the acts of life play out.
Like,
in all their
this
woe
guy is
and
like
joy.
a tawdy tavern actor, you know? And like, he's sitting here being like, that man only knows how to make poop humor. And it's like, bruh, you are the poop humor. Like, what?
Oh, but Joey Grimaldi, the great clown himself, could create bottom noises with his armpit. Yet whose name was on the lips of the adoring public? Not Keane's, no. Not the bard's emissary. Give us the farting clown, they cried. Give us Grimaldi. So you see, my dear boy, for me to play the tragic clown Piero, this is my opportunity to take what Grimaldi stole from me.
What did he steal?
He stole my audience.
Was the audience really his?
Ah,
Samuel?
personalization again.
They were not captives. Though who knows with Edmund, perhaps they were.
He stole my audience.
And from what you've told me, I don't think you and this Grimaldi fella had the same audience. I don't think anyone showing up for a farting clown show and getting Edmund Keane is gonna be too happy, and it'd have nothing to do with you.
But if Grimaldi had not peddled his base filth, my audience would not have waned when it did. They would have been mine.
And if the sun didn't shine, we could go out during the day. Come on, Eddie, the world ain't waiting on you. Grimaldi had his audience and you had yours. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Perhaps, though I weep bitter tears to think the people so base, and I weep for myself.
I
my dear
really
boy.
wonder what Isabella would think of Edmund. Like, would she just look at him and be like, ugh? Probably. But, like, I'd be really curious to see them
riches and
interact.
fame he received should have been mine, and would have been, had the fates not cursed me with his birth.
Watch out, Samuel. I think you're losing him. Edmund truly cannot see a universe without him at its center.
The riches and fame he received.
The fates cursed you with Grimaldi's birth? I don't think baby Grimaldi was thinking too much about you, my friend.
Well, no, he wasn't. He was 11 years my senior.
So maybe he was cursed with your birth then.
You delight in making me play the part of the fool, don't you?
The point I'm trying to make is that making things about Grimaldi versus Keane ain't doing you any favors.
There is some truth in your words. Why should I lower myself to his level? I am no flatulent jester.
Drinking my hot chocolate.
I am Edmund Keane. And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When I play Piero the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool. You see, my dear boy, I have already calculated my triumphant return to the stage. Every move, every word, every expression shall be unassailable. You see, Edmund Keane
If this
is
isn't
never wrong
always
about matters
right-
of character.
I mean, I suppose it could be personalization,
I'm
but
glad
okay,
to
good.
hear your confidence, Eddie. But I just want to give you a word or two of caution. Acting's all about humanity, not just Eddie Keane, right? If you don't give yourself a little room to bend, your audience might not see themselves in you.
Ha! Let them dream their filthy little dreams. If my body is that which draws them in before I spring the theatrical trap, I care not.
I didn't mean that. I just meant that you're drawing some hard boundaries acting-wise. Giving yourself some middle ground ain't a bad thing.
Oh, okay, I get. That took me a second. I'm like, what? I did not. This time, I also did not catch the sex joke in there. It's a like acapella, I think. It's like this ball of chocolate with marshmallows in it that you can put in like milk, and I put some oat milk in it and then filled the rest with a little water just to fill out the amount of liquid, and then it melts in the milk, and you have chocolate and milk and marshmallows.
I know you play your part, therapist.
It's
As
like
I must play mine.
Costco brand.
I have heard your cautions.
Or a
They
Costco
need not
brand
be
that you can get.
repeated.
A brand you can get at Costco? Question mark.
Indeed, I doubt our meetings will be necessary any longer. I must confess to some strong misgivings about you, therapist. There are times when we speak that I feel exposed, diminutive, and weak, and I can only conclude from those feelings that you are trying to hurt me.
I gotta push you on that, Eddie. You said it yourself. You're jumping from a feeling to reality. I am here to challenge you, yeah. But you're feeling exposed as part of the process. Doesn't mean I'm trying to hurt you.
But there is truth in emotion, my dear boy. Perhaps not the whole truth, but emotions are the seeds from which truth doth grow.
Let me be straight with you. I ain't trying to hurt you, Eddie. I'm just trying to make sure you're moving forward with a clear head.
Then perhaps that is where we speak alien languages. As an actor, I must be led by feeling and intuition. I pity you, my dear boy, that such is beyond your grasp.
He has such a specific idea of what acting needs to be.
I got a heart, Eddie. I just try to know when it's lying to me.
Regardless, opening night is a month from now. I doubt you shall see me again, for I shall not need your services. The public thought they knew what a clown was. In a month's time, they will forget Grimaldi and Bozo, and only Keen's clown will remain.
And then watches it's like a total flop and he comes back just devastated.
Therefore, why shall I need you? When I have the public's love that I am due, what need will I have for a therapist?
You might need me to handle all that fame. That ain't healthy for anyone, least of all a vampire.
Nonsense. You forget, dear boy, that I was raised as the darling of the public. I was a star at the age of 6.
And was that good for you, Eddie?
Of course it was. To be loved by so many, 'tis like a drug, but with no ill effects whatsoever.
Seems to me the whole Cupid thing wasn't all that great for you, Eddie.
Ah, but the adoration was not the cause of my discomfort, only the nappy. Do you have any final words of wisdom for me then, dear boy? Theatre has lost its popularity because of my absence. When the public takes notice of Edmund Kean once again, how might I prepare myself?
I just want to remind you, Eddie, that even if you give the greatest performance of all time, people ain't waiting for you. Think about how you felt when you were acting for yourself and not for the audience. Your most important audience member is you, compadre.
Ever the nemesis of mirth art thou, Sam Walls. But there is a little wisdom in what you speak. I shall remember Edmund Kean. I suppose then that this is goodbye, dear boy.
You sure you don't want me to keep your session slot open for next month?
There is no need. As you are so eager to help others, please do so, and worry not for Edmund Kean.
Tell you what, I'll keep it open just this once. I'll take the night off if you don't show up. Sound good?
Then I beg you enjoy a night of simple peace. You shall not see me. I give you thanks.
We will,
and please,
in fact, be
send me
seeing
a
him.
feedback. I shall arrange theatre tickets for you if you are ever in London.
I'll do that, Eddie. You take care of yourself, you hear?
I shall be Edmund Kean's greatest advocate.
Seiko, thank you so
Farewell,
much for the
therapist.
10 bits. I
May
really
fortune favor
appreciate
you
it.
as it has me.
I really appreciate that you support the channel in this way. I remember you mentioning last time that you like to do this for a lot of other people, so thank you for doing that for the community. That's super nice of you. I didn't get to hang out in the stream very long last time. I hope you had fun over there. Your twerking goat emote. Thank you so much for the 60 bits. I really appreciate it. All right. Melbrosia, thank you so much for stopping by and for the lurk. I can feel the happy tears digging up a little bit, so I was taking a moment to breathe. Gotta snag the 100 bits badge. Perfect. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the 100 bits badge, and thank you so much again, as always. I really appreciate you guys coming here and hanging out with me and giving me support in any way that you can. It's really nice. I'm glad that you guys enjoy being here with me, because I definitely enjoy hanging out with you all.
Adios, Eddie.
Well, Samuel, it seems you are down one client.
Yeah, I guess so. If he thinks he doesn't need me, I guess I'm doing something right.
You are unsure.
I don't know, Andy. I think that fella's got some more work to do, but he ain't ready to do it yet.
I believe you are correct, Samuel. I did warn you that this was likely to happen with our dear Edmund Keene. Do not consider it a failure of yours. Remember that we are all on our own journeys, and some of us need a little extra time to reach the next stage of that
Working on a goat person in a larger stream project. Playing D&D. No, you're gonna make them play D&D. You're like, I don't care if you don't want to, you're playing D&D. Honestly, though, I don't understand why they wouldn't. That sounds like it's gonna be super fun. Did you have, like, a one-shot or anything planned? Or, like, you gonna use a pre-made module, or is it one you made yourself?
Or in my case, a few thousand years. We cannot control the mind of any other.
Yeah, I suppose that's the way it's gotta be.
Go downstairs and have a drink to fate's whimsical turns. It is that which we cannot control that makes the world so rich and interesting.
Living
All right,
campaign.
Andy, that sounds good right about now.
I'm assuming that's a pre-made module? Or does that mean something else that I'm just... Oh, it's the Twitch integration. Oh, that's super cool. I can't wait to see that in action. That'll be awesome.
Go then, my friend. The night awaits. Rest in peace.
Every time he says rest in peace. You're drinking some coffee? Are you just drinking like black coffee, or do you have like a flavored of some kind?
I guess it always is with Edmund. Half the time I can't make heads or tails of what that feller's saying.
I guess that's it for Eddie. He quit therapy today. I guess I'll close out my notes. Eddie got cast in a play as some famous clown he had a rivalry with back in the day. He's rekindled his love for acting, not just the audience. Still thinks everyone is waiting for him to light up the stage, obsessed with his own Wikipedia. I don't know how I feel about this one. I hope I'm wrong and that Eddie is gonna be fine, though. Actors are strange. Like, it says that he's gonna be gone, but, like, press X to doubt. The game is what's called Mutant Year Zero. Ooh, that sounds cool. Is it gonna be, like, post-apocalyptic or, like, fantasy vibe? Just black coffee. Making a thing to let people in chat by random using something like join and 3 select people. Ooh, that's fun. Post-apocalyptic. Ooh, that'll be interesting. So, like, and, like, it'll be, like, each stream will let 3 people do stuff. That's cool. I wonder if it would be possible to let the other people in chat interact with it. Once a week stream. That's awesome. Like, do you have some way of letting people use, like, channel points or anything like that to like, interact with the campaign, like, forcibly spawn monsters or something like that? Ooh, that'll be fun. Yeah, because I think it'd be really cool to let the people who aren't playing get to do stuff. That's neat. You could also do something where, like, people can use points to trigger, like, auto-fail rolls or success rolls or, like, random new enemy spawns and stuff. That could be interesting.
I'll go check in with Crimson and see if she's got any of her wisdom to share.
But yeah, anyway, if Edmund doesn't show up next in-game week or month, I'm gonna be legit surprised.
How we doing tonight, Crimson?
The drinks are flowing and the blood's pumping. Can't ask for more than that. How are you, Sam?
Well, I had my first client graduate. They quit therapy today.
Congratulations, cowboy. Helped a vampire see the light, huh? How do you feel about it?
I swear this fella's just doubling down on the stuff that's making him unbalanced. He thinks he's gonna make the whole world admire him. I'm afraid he ain't nearly born enough for mass appeal.
Sorry to hear it, Sam. I'm sure he must have gotten something out of talking to you, though.
Well, even if not everyone loves what he's doing, at least he's doing what he loves.
Hey, I'd call that a win, cowboy. Not everyone gets to do what they love.
Sounds like you got some feelings about that.
All right, I'm gonna let you in on a big, dark secret. Maybe even darker than the fact that I drink blood.
Oh?
I'll hold it with high honor, Crimson.
I liked being a lawyer.
Oh, you're right. That is dark.
Oh, shut up. I was good, Sam. I fought the good fight, and I knew case law like the back of my hand. The law just moved too slowly for me in the end, and getting cancer made it seem meaningless. Now, I love this place, and I love Andy, but I know I wasn't born to bartend.
Couldn't you practice law in Germany?
You try learning German and tell me how it goes, Desperado.
Oh, come on, it ain't that hard. I've picked up some German already. Ich spreche Deutsch good.
Hold me, Maxie. The cowboy is being once again too cute. I believe I shall burst.
Cowboy, come with us and we will teach you how to speak sehr good Deutsch.
I think I hear my dinner calling. I'll talk to you later, Crimson.
Be gentle with him, you two.
Now we will teach you the German that is most important for you to know.
It is important to ask politely when you wish to drink from someone's neck. Tell them, your neck is beautiful. May I drink from it?
I don't think Gugurikasu is here, so they can't tell us what they think of the German. Mutiny Zero is what's called an arc, sort of like a Fallout vault. Neat. So each person in chat will have their own character and will vote on and make decisions for the arc, and people were randomly chosen to be those who go on the expedition. Oh, nice! That's a cool idea. I'll have like 2 to 3 of these expeditions. Oh, that's great. And then that way, okay, so that way it feels more like, okay, these people are in the arc getting to decide stuff, and then you get little batches of people like, okay, this batch is gonna go on an expedition. That's great. That's super fun. I like that idea. If you die, they die forever. Oh no, so they can't play anymore, or? Is like the idea that once everyone dies, it starts over? Maybe you could add something where people who die get to like start adding hazards and stuff for the other players. That way even people who are dead can still participate. You know, something that lets everyone still be in there. But yeah, that's interesting. I think I've drunk all my hot chocolate.
Ihr Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
Now ask Reinhardt if he will let you drink from his neck.
This is gonna be interesting. Good luck.
It is very important to get the declensions correct in German.
These are options. All of these are terrible. Dein Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken? Ihr Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken? Your neck is wunderschön. Darf ich drink? Ihr Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken? Trying to rebuild society. Every session, so many people will auto-die per the rules. They collective trying to stop that. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright. How badly is Sam gonna butcher this? Which option we picking here? You know what? Let's just go with the worst option. Your Nicke is wunderschön. Darf ich drink?
Your Nicke is wunderschön. Dark ich drink?
Oh, meine Ohren.
You started drawing on your character? That's nice. I just realized I've accidentally been doing this during the break. I didn't mean to do that. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. I got distracted and lost track of the ad. Well, I will pause for a moment here so that if anyone who missed cool TTS PNG tuber bot thing, that'll make it more fun. Oh, that's really cool. That is super awesome. I'll pause for a bit, so if someone wants to go back a little bit and see the absolutely horrendous German that Sam just did, you guys can go and see that. The only things I can think of is Crimson actually really enjoyed being a lawyer. Says that she does not enjoy bartending, but made a joke about how learning German is super difficult. And then these guys showed up and were like, I'll teach you German. And then they tried to tell Sam how to say, your neck looks wonderful. Can I have a taste or a drink or something like that? And then he just absolutely butchered it in every way possible. I don't know if I've seen it yet. Because I don't remember when I was last in the stream, like when I AFK'd. So yeah, go ahead. You can feel free to post the link in the chat. Yeah, there we go. Or, oh, that's really cool. I like that. I like the little armor piece on the shoulder. I like the way that you do the light on there. I feel like you've done a good job with creating like the depth on the face where the nose is to create like the goat, like the extended goat nose while it's facing forward. So yeah, props on that. I also like the pattern, it's cute. So are the ears. Neat. So yeah, I'm excited to see more of that next time I'm in stream. That'll be cool. Let's look on the stream with each guy getting their own little PNG guy. Oh, that's cool. That'll be fun. Are you gonna use stream elements for everyone's little person, or are you gonna be using something else? Well, you said you're gonna be having your own add-on. So are you gonna like? I bet you could use stream elements like for the vault, and then have the expedition be your add-on. What the second pick is, sorta. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, the second picture is neat. You'll be like the little person talking to everyone. That's super neat. I'm really excited to see that in action. That's gonna be awesome. All right, I think that probably should be enough time for anyone to have gone back in the VOD and looked at the stuff I accidentally skipped, so we're gonna keep going forward.
You have made my boyfriend sad, cowboy. Now you must drink from his neck to make him feel better.
I sense you are nervous. Shall I guide you, mein Liebling?
Shucks, I can do it myself.
Oh, Maxi. Now I'm feeling very disoriented and euphoric. Oh, so I've done many club drugs.
Nice, that's fun. Be 3 of those like PNG tubers. Each player is gonna get one, and TTS will say out loud what they get in real time. That's really cool.
I will take you home, Knutkugel. Now what do you say, cowboy?
Oh, Dankeschön.
Dankeschön, sexy. We must practice together, so. I must take this hot little man home now. Tschüss, tschüss.
Oh, yeah, see you later, you two. Well, it's about time for some shut-eye anyway.
Yeah, that sounds like it's gonna be super fun.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing your
Nice.
elder vampire tonight.
All right, so I think we're gonna do this one because I think this is Maddie. So we're gonna do that and then probably move over to Palia. Default skins and then channel point redeems for drawing a custom one. That's super fun. I like the idea of a custom one. I definitely think that either if everyone dies or you finish whatever the campaign is, you should definitely do more, just because it seems like such a pity not to keep using all of those assets and concepts and stuff.
That's right. I hope she's making some progress. Well, the world sure did a number on that lady.
I am hopeful. One does not live so long without being very resilient. I have had a number of near-final death incidents myself, and I had been trained to fight since childhood.
That's true. She's clearly got a few tricks up her sleeve. I don't even know how she plays them 3D video games.
Yeah, ideally. I guess the thought would be then, if ideally the campaign never ends, maybe you should add in some way for like people to be revived somehow. Like maybe there's like some way of new characters to be added that people can start using, you know? Oh, you would just get a new character. Okay, that makes sense. I thought you were saying that like everyone gets one character and then when they die then it's over, but no, okay, I see what it is. It's when your character dies, you have to make a new character. Never mind, that makes more sense than, yeah, in which case the game could go on forever. With you like slowly building up your vault and doing more and more things. That's super fun. Yeah, population total. So yeah, that's something else you could add in, ways to get people from the, like, surface or whatever.
Based on her last session, you probably have some idea of her current concerns. Would you like to prepare your distortions?
Yeah, I guess I'd better do that. Now, let's see.
Definitely disqualifying the positive. Mind reading. Okay, Mutant Year Zero is a video game, but it doesn't have any of the ARC stuff. Nosferatu thinking. And let's go with emotional reasoning, why not?
All right, I think I've got what I need.
Very good, Samuel. I shall leave you. I believe I hear the flapping of ancient wings.
Greetings, my most favorite mouse.
Good to see you, matey. How's this month been for you?
But it's really interesting. Actually, that kind of reminds me of Fallout Shelter a little bit. The like arc with everyone going on the expeditions, except it sounds like you'd be focusing on the expedition side, unlike with Fallout Shelter where you're focused on the arc side. Self-assign themselves. Oh, that's really fun. I like that idea. Yeah, that'll be super interesting. It is kind of, yeah, it's kind of like Fallout Shelter, but with the focus being on the expedition part. Yeah, that sounds super fun. I can't wait to see that in action. That's awesome.
Oh, it's been ever so tiring. My glitch channel hit 100 million followers, and they are all very hungry
so
for
many
content.
people.
What do you mean by content? Is it like making a TV show?
Oh, no, silly mouse. Do you know how we're hungry for blood all the time? Mortals are like that too, but for content.
Oh yeah, I imagine. That sounds like it's gonna take a while, but it's super cool. Definitely very, very excited to see the progress on that too. Hopefully I'm able to stop by and make some of the next streams so I can watch you working on some of the stuff. Assuming you're working on it in
constantly
stream.
putting up new things on the internet. If they don't get content, they get frightfully bored.
I can see why that'd be exhausting.
It's alright, silly cowboy. It can be very nice. They're always very excited to see me. And they give me ever so much money. I don't know what to do with it all.
Well, sounds to me like you can afford to take a break, huh? Did you take that day off like you promised?
I did. I didn't like it very much.
I'm sorry to hear that, matey. What was bad about it?
It was very quiet. It was just me, alone, with no one to talk to but the voices in my head. And those voices are very unkind.
What do they say?
They say, Maddie, you're being a very naughty vampire. You should respond to your zealots. You should be planning your content.
Yeah, I gotta confess, I got almost no idea what you're talking about. I didn't get much past female.
I don't know what I'd do without the internet. I'd probably be a pile of ashes. Or maybe a desiccated, bloodless corpse.
Many survived for nearly 2 millennia without the internet. I doubt its end would be hers.
I don't know
Nosferatu
what-
thinking?
Well, that's some pretty extreme thinking there, miss. You've lived without the internet for a real long time. I don't know why you'd turn into a desiccated corpse without it.
The other really cool thing about Mutant Year Zero is the mutation in the game is random. Oh, that's really fun. Hang on, let me. Mutant Year Zero. Okay, that's a Steam game. A foot I forget. Mutant Year Zero. Okay. Ah, the TTRPG. Yeah, that sounds super interesting. It's really interesting seeing all the different types of TTRPGs and like how they've been put together and stuff. The video game is great, but very, very different. Yeah, that tends to be how it works with TTRPGs turned into games.
I suppose I could live without it for a little while. But, you know, I don't belong here in this world, right, little mouse?
No, I don't know that. That's that extreme thinking again. There ain't no such thing as belonging perfectly, and there's a lot of space between thriving and being dead. I mean, look at us. We're both alive and dead, so I think we do a pretty good job of proving extremes not to be true.
Yes. I suppose you must be right. We're very bad at staying
yeah, that makes
still
sense.
like proper dead people.
I gotta ask, how'd you get so good at all this internet stuff anyway? I can't keep up with all this modern technology.
Well, back in the before times, I didn't need the internet very much. I used to live in the wilds where no one knew to look for me.
Yeah, that's interesting.
If any silly mortals came to visit me, I would eat them. And if no one came to visit, I could go hunting for them on my own. But now there aren't any wilds. Now there are motorways and nasty machines. Now there are suburbs and shopping centers.
So, I can't tell if we're not supposed to agree with her or not, but like, mood.
So what did you do when the wilds went away?
I moved into the city, but I never liked it very much. People were very upset at me for being able to come out only at night. They started to whisper that I was a witch. And I know what mortals like to do to witches. Pop goes the eyeball. Okay.
Oh, right, yeah. Funny.
I mean,
So
that is
how'd
funny
you
in a
manage?
fucked up way.
Well, I found out I could get mortals to do things for me.
Sort of let it be a social experiment. Chad decided, yeah, that'll be really fun. I think, yeah, that'll be great. It'll definitely have a lot of like people talking together to be like, oh, what should I do with this thing? Or how should we do this? And so on and so forth. So that'll be great.
In exchange for a peek at my naughty bits, and for their miserable little insect lives, they would clean up after all my messes. Realised that mortals only ever wanted one of two things from me: to kill me, or to do sexual things with me. As long as they think they can have a chance of sexual things, I can control them.
Yeah, no, she'll just suddenly drop that stuff in the middle of like, a lot of the characters in this game are kind of intense, but I would say that Medi will just drop the most unhinged things out of freaking nowhere, and you're like, wait, hold on, I'm sorry, back up a little bit. That's why I think she's one of the most interesting, like, that's why she's in my top tier list of like people I'm enjoying interacting with, because it's just insane. As I've said a couple times, this game is really taking its content warning seriously.
I think you're shooting fish in a real small barrel there, miss. You're judging mortals based on your experience, but there are about 8 billion of them out there. There are mortals who hate killing and hate sex, or don't even care about either of those things. Some of them just want to watch TV and they're happy with that.
Those are even more disgusting, because they are cowards and liars. Most of my best friends over the last millennia have been insects. Do you know why, little mouse?
Oh, why don't you tell me?
Alright,
Insects
sounds good. So
never
you enjoy
lie.
your lurk.
They kill, they eat, and they make babies. Sometimes they eat their babies. They don't pretend to be intelligent and chivalrous. They just
Yeah,
are.
thank you for telling me about your Twitch module you're making. I'm super excited about that. That sounds really cool. So yes, enjoy your lurk. We're gonna finish up with Medi and then slide over to Palia.
They never surprise
Unless
me.
Isabella is next, in which case I might do
That's
that.
why
We'll
I
see.
don't let mortals surprise me either. If they were honest, they would eat their babies too.
Well, that conversation took a kind of dark turn, but I think I get what you mean about not letting mortals surprise you.
And the rest of the conversation wasn't dark? Like, well, that kind of took a dark turn. I mean, considering the rest of the conversation, not really. I feel like this is kind of on par for what we've been talking about, Sam.
You're protecting yourself, and that's a sensible thing to do. That being said, you seem pretty convinced that danger is a sure thing.
That's right. If I let myself feel safe, that's when they'll come for me.
I know the vampire-phobic persecution Medi has faced, but our feelings of safety, or lack thereof... do
Okay,
not
that is
affect
emotional
reality.
reasoning.
That's
I think you might have that in reverse, miss, if you don't mind my saying so. Your being on the defense assumes that mortals are always going to be on the attack. But they ain't always going to go for it, not even on 4th down.
What is 4th down? Is that a place where mortals go before they die?
It's a place they try to avoid if they want to make the playoffs.
I think you are strange as I am. I like you.
I like you too, Meddy. I'm just saying, you're right to protect yourself, but don't assume everyone's on the attack because of it. But don't let me interrupt you. You figured out how to get mortals to help you, and then?
Well, my devoted little perverts were very helpful, but they had a very nasty habit of getting caught disposing of bodies. Policemen would shoot them into little bloody giblets. I don't like policemen very much.
I haven't had a good track record with lawmen either.
I was gonna say that's
That's
definitely
why I
a
don't
standard
use those
thought
my
in certain
helpers.
places in the world right
I
now.
can't trust them not to take their guns out and go, pow, pow, blam, 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 blam. Ugh, oh, I'm dying. My guts are falling out. Oh, why, policemen? Why? Ugh. Anyway, if my blood bags died, it would mean I couldn't get a fresh supply of blood without doing very risky things. I realised that the more blood bags I had, the safer I'd be. That's why when I found out about the internet, I knew I had to get online.
I guess that makes some kind of sense.
Oh, I was so excited.
I forgot that's what we were
No,
talking about.
nice. All of a sudden, I could make people do whatever I wanted without having to leave my flat at all. I had so many fans, and they would disappear, but then they would be replaced by even more, just like insects. It was very easy back then. All you had to do was say you were a girl, and the grabby little grubs would come out of their holes. Ah, we want vaginas.
I mean, is it?
So I ain't exactly gonna defend how menfolk act on the internet, but going back to what we were saying before, using these funny labels of yours probably makes it easy to fall into the
she is
overgeneralization
definitely
trap.
for sure.
If you label people on the internet grabby grubs, well, that's all you're gonna find. Know what I mean?
Sometimes I think maybe you're a fun vampire. You take all the fun and go,
I ain't trying to ruin your fun, Meddy. Just asking you to think about the words you use and why you might be using them.
but then people realized they could say that they were anything on the internet. It was all like a big game. And what do you suppose I said I was, little mouse?
Did you say you were a wizard?
No, I don't like wizards.
Yeah, I guess I don't either. Always cheating at cards. That ain't right.
I think you're thinking of magicians, little mouse. I said I was a
That's kind of what I
vampire.
figured. I'm not sure why that wasn't an option.
Well, that sounds kind of dangerous. I'm surprised you were so open about it after all you've been through.
Oh, but as far as they knew, I was only pretending to be a vampire because you could be anything you wanted to be. Sometimes they would come to meet me in person and they were so surprised when I drank all of their blood. But I don't think they minded very much.
You honestly think they didn't mind being killed by you?
Of course not. It was their greatest dream for a pretty young vampire to drink all of their blood. They really, really wanted it to happen.
Meddy, you've been dead for what, 1,800 years? Somehow, I don't think you've got enough in common with a mortal in the 21st century to know what they're thinking.
Suppose you must be right. I don't think it matters, though. Their lives are so very short. Nobody asks what insects are thinking.
Yeah, but at least you ain't presuming to know what an insect is thinking.
Oh, you're a very smart, funny cowboy, man. That's a very good point. It was certainly a much nicer time to be online, though. I think that was my favorite time of the internet. There was a little place there for everyone. Even me. I ran a web ring for vampires. We had our own websites where we would invite people to come let us drink their blood. I suspected some of the others were actual vampires, but even I didn't know. That's what made it so special. We would send V-mails to one another and talk about vampire things. Oh, of course, it was nothing more than silly games.
It sounds like it was maybe more than silly games. Seems to me you had yourself a group of friends.
I suppose it must have been. How strange. Never really thought about it that way. Yes, I liked them, and they were my friends.
This is exactly the thing about being a vampire that would suck, is because unless you had other vampires in your life, like, you would just constantly be alone. So, like, if you had someone who was really important to you that wasn't also a vampire, then you just don't have them anymore. So I think that's why whether I'd want to be a vampire or not would definitely very heavily depend on things like that. And also, like, do you need blood to live? Because if so, like, is there some sort of infrastructure in society to help vampires get blood without having to, like, go out and harvest it, you know? Can you drink the blood of animals? Like, can I just go to a butcher and be like, hey, can you give me a pound of cow's blood? Like, what are my options? To go back to an earlier conversation.
And some of them friends were probably mortals.
I was friends with mortals? How bizarre. Anyway, I think for the only time ever in my life, I had a community.
Gosh, you actually make it sound pretty nice. Maybe I should get a little more into this internet thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're too late for that, internet little mouse. It's all gone now.
Actually, that time of the internet she's talking about, I actually got to see at least a little bit of that. I was still, I was old enough to be on the internet, but I was still kind of like a kid during that phase of time, so I got to sort of drift into some of the little community spots of the internet. Like, obviously, we still have some of that. But I get what she's saying when she mentions, like, it's not quite the same thing, you know? Like, we don't really have those, you know, little forums and web spaces and AOL meeting rooms and stuff. Like, I think some of that is sort of starting to come back with things like Discord servers and stuff. So it's interesting to kind of see that, like, ebb and flow.
Well, dang, what happened? Where did the whole internet go?
It went to social media. FaceFriend and Gibber and Stumbler and all those. Instead of looking for people like us, we just started asking the entire world to pay attention to us instead.
Well, that don't make too much sense to me. Sometimes when I was walking in the deep woods at night, I just used to have a good yell, but I didn't expect nobody to answer.
But that silly little mouse. The darkness is always listening, and something will always call back. We just don't know who or what.
Oh, thanks for that piece of info, Betty.
I'm having a little trouble following. So it sounds like you had a group of people you trusted, and then just anyone?
That's right. I didn't know who they were. They just started following me. And some of them followed me because they thought I was pretty, and some because they thought I was strange, and some because their friends were following me. Suddenly, I had 1 million mortals who would do anything I wanted them to do, and believe whatever I wanted them to believe. It's easy, you know, little mouse. They want to be controlled, and I can control them all.
They want to be controlled? How do you know that?
Okay. Like, some of these things have multiple distortions in them, so it's like, squint, which one do they want me to pick?
They live such short, confused lives, full of uncertainty. I'm doing them a favor, Mouseling.
I mean...
Even if that's true, you still can't read their minds. Maybe they don't want that favor. Maybe they don't know they're uncertain. Heck, maybe they even like uncertainty.
Oh, silly cowboy. They don't know what they want or don't want. You know that. The only problem is that I have so many of them to take care of. The problem with having so many followers is that I have to feed them so much content. Even just playing video games all the time can be a lot of work.
And you said that taking that break didn't do much for you, huh? You were just thinking about all the work you have to do for your followers?
That's right.
It sounds like you might have a bit of an addiction, Betty. I gotta question whether having all these followers is a good thing for you. Having friends is nice, but these fans and zealots, well, it sounds like you've taken on a big task.
Yeah, it sounds like she's doing this because she thinks that she has to, not because she enjoys it, which... that can make any job hard. Like, I would hope, like, I feel like the worst part of a job is when you're doing a job that you actively don't like. Because at least if you're just kind of neither here nor there on it, like, you can deal with it, but when it's actively stressful and, like, harming your mental health, that's not good. And that can usually, sometimes it's not even about what you're doing. That can be about, like, the environment you're in, for example.
It is. But I can't help that they're so very needy. If they weren't so hungry all the time, I wouldn't have to feed them. At least there are some that need a little less attention. It's the zealots who are the most demanding.
Remind me again, who are these zealots?
From my Only Zealots page. The website where I show my breasts and vulva.
Oh yeah, that one.
Don't be scared, little mouse. You're acting like a mortal. It's just squishy parts, we all have them. They're not special.
Oh, fair enough. I'm just not a very European vampire yet. So, these zealots, they take up a lot of your time?
Yes. It's frightfully bothersome. But they're ever so reliable. And someone has to go deal with my landlord and my computer upgrades. And go to prison for me if necessary.
Well, dang, it sounds to me like you're asking way too much of each other. This can't be healthy. Isn't there a better amount of interaction on these websites?
But I always know best when it comes to the internet. I have more followers than just about anyone, little mouse.
I apparently missed some of the options here because I can't select anything for us.
Something more, though, about the internet and how it works.
What are we gonna
Secret,
learn?
Though, can you keep a secret, little mouse?
Nothing you say leaves this room.
Well, the secret is that the internet is changing because of me.
How do you mean?
I discovered something. Do you know how I told you that the internet used to be a nice way to meet people who thought the way I did?
Well, yeah, I think I got that.
Well, something there in the darkness is helping me. It makes people think they know me and want to follow me and be close to me, even if they wouldn't normally like me. It has been watching everything the mortals have been doing for a long time, and it remembers all of it, no matter how big or small. It counts every second, it remembers every click, it can tell you what you want before you even know it.
Well, you gotta be kidding me. Is this some kind of elder vampire?
The algorithm.
I don't know, but it's growing very quickly. I learned how to speak with it. It calls itself the algorithm. And it's hungry, even hungrier than we are. It's the creature that told all those mortals to follow me in the first place. It decides
Right,
what
exactly.
and how much
AI?
content I need to make. It's probably listening to us right now. It says, I told you, the darkness is always listening.
Mitty, if what you're saying is true, I think this is some really dangerous shit. This algorithm sounds like it's trying to turn humanity into a big formula.
But
Man.
it's doing it. What if all mortals really are just the same?
Mitty, I don't think that's true. You said it yourself. People used to find each other because of their similarities, right? Now this algorithm, I don't think it's proven humanity is all the same. I think it's trying to push humanity all in one direction. It's trying to make them all the same.
This game dropping the forgetting the word, the hard truths, I guess.
Why would it want to do that?
I don't know, I just got a bad feeling about this.
Didn't you say that feelings don't make something real?
I know, I don't know. I think I don't know enough to say yet. Maybe. But Mitty, one thing I am sure of is that this algorithm thing is hurting you. It's telling you what content to make. Who the hell is it anyway? I gotta ask you to think about what you want. Pretend there ain't no zealots and there ain't no fans. What would you be doing if they weren't around?
Are you alright, little mouse? You're going quite pale, which is impressive for a vampire. I don't wish to worry you.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just Tell me you're gonna do something for you this month.
Well, I used to make my own clothing. I could try to do that if it would make you feel better, my sweet little rodent.
That's
What'd
nice.
make
I'm
me
glad
happy,
she's
Mitty,
doing
is you
something for
doing something
herself.
just for you. Does that sound good?
All right, I'll try then. I will see you next month.
Of course. You take care of yourself. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you've sewed up next time.
Ooh, I wonder if we'll actually get to see her wearing an outfit.
Then, farewell, little mouse. I hope you find a nice hole to scurry into.
Shifty eyes.
Hey, did you get that stuff about the algorithm? You ever heard about anything like it?
I am not eager to reveal such things to you, but there are sleeping terrors that could certainly consume us if we are unlucky enough for them to awaken. But this, no. I am not aware of any such creature. What Mitty described, a creature that takes note of every small change in nature, sounds like a force of nature itself.
These two old guys who don't understand the internet just being like, have you heard of the algorithm?
I will make inquiries. Do not fear, Samuel. Even if such a beast truly exists, it cannot change our nature as long as we are true to ourselves. This only proves how important our work is.
Right? Nothing about Vampire Therapist prepared me for digital horror, damn. Like, no, this is why every time something like this happens, I'm like, that content warning is doing some fucking work. Shit, they weren't joking.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I got a little spooked, but we'll be fine.
You know
I think
what,
this after this one's
Hey,
definitely gonna be a good point to
dancing.
pause and go do some Palia.
I ain't that shook up, Andy. Maybe I'll go down and get me a drink, though.
I will not probe, though I am curious about your aversion to dancing. When you are ready to speak of it, I am
Also,
here.
welcome, Torek. Thanks for stopping by.
You're gonna be waiting a while, boss.
As
I
long
saw
as
that
it
you
is less
joined
than
the union and
eternity,
accepted my friend
I will be
request, so
here.
that's in Nikkei, so that's exciting.
Okay, you go do your wise old vampire wizard thing, and I'll go drink some blood. I'll see you later, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Jeez. Yeah, I feel like even when you're like, oh, this is gonna be a normal, nice little session, and then suddenly the game's like, hello, psychological horror time, and you're like, Jesus Christ. I got more insight into how Meddy's letting the internet affect her, and he suspects there's an ancient fallen angel out there pulling the strings. Working my way through Snow White's trauma cog, right? Oh my goodness. Nikkei be doing that too. You're like, oh, okay, this story is, oh no. Doesn't seem to have any real friends, just fans. Oh, bases her personal value on her follower count going up. Doesn't seem to have any real friends, just fans. Is letting this algorithm determine what she does all day. Still not spending time offline. Whatever this algorithm is, it sounds like a real asshole. I'm worried this thing has really got its hooks in Meddy. I'll keep pushing her to value herself, though.
Can't believe someone as old as Meddy's letting anyone control her. I guess some problems don't disappear no matter how old we get. Well, time to get some bartender wisdom. Howdy, Crimson. Think you could whip me up one of them bloody steves?
Sure thing, cowboy. Tough night at the office.
Oh, just got some of them existential questions lingering on my mind. Can you believe someone can be 1,800 years old and still let society tell them what to do?
I can believe it. Folks can get real uncomfortable when someone shows up and does things differently.
Oh, no kidding. My client's a weird one, but I think that's what makes her special. Just wish she saw it the same way.
Think you're making some headway, Chief? How's your session go?
I'm getting somewhere with her, slowly but surely. She does a lot for other people, but not a lot for herself. Now that makes her real popular, but I think she's realizing that popularity ain't what it's cracked up to be.
Yeah, I ended up, I'm assuming you're doing the current side story. I ended up crying during that one.
She's got her own strengths, and I hope she'll lean on them.
Other than the side stories that are purely comedy, I think I've cried in like every UK side story. And a bunch of the regular story.
You're a rare one, Sam. I get where she's coming from. Lawyers like rules, even about lawyering. My colleagues didn't care much for my style, so I had to adapt. But they'd get so bogged down in doing something right that they'd stop getting anything done.
How do you like to do things then?
I told you how case law is my thing, right? Well, I studied the worst cases. The ones where injustice prevailed because some corrupt judge invoked some ancient precedent. I used their tools against them, made them look like fools. What goes around comes around, right?
And your colleagues weren't into that.
Hell no. No one was gonna listen unless I was polite and civil. But power never listens to polite and civil.
Yeah.
You got that right. Well, that's a shame, Crimson. Sounds like they lost a hell of a lawyer.
They sure did. Now, I got that drink for you. Sorry, no Bloody Steves this time. This one's a Gunther.
I'm sure I'll love it. I'll take it up to my coffin for a day cap. You have a good night, Crimson.
You too, cowboy.
Ah, there we go. Nice and cozy.
All right. We are going to save. And we're going to go play some Palia. Okay, I'm going to swap my category on everything. Give me just a moment. Alright, everyone should be seeing Palia now. Well, I mean, heck, I even cried again when I redid the opening of the Nikke story with you guys. Right, interesting case to examine as a content creator. Changing who she is to better suit the algorithm and try a private fan count looks at viewer count, right? There's something like, I feel like, yeah, it's like it's really weird to be doing Medi's stuff while streaming. Like, it's just shifty eyes. Like, like that kind of vibe.
Seeing you is akin to catching a new fish.
Einar, wait a minute. Hold on, guys. I forgot to pull up the game. Whoop. Right. That's actually one thing I've specifically been avoiding. Like, there's sections of YouTube and stuff that have this option where it like words. So there's sections of your YouTube channel where it says things like, hey, here's things that we think you might want to make based on the people watching you and so on. And I'm like, have been specifically trying to avoid that section because, yeah, I'm like, I should probably avoid trying to get sucked into that, like, this is what you need to do for the algorithm. Because, like, obviously it's good to keep in mind, like, okay, let's frame titles a certain way to help them get out to people, you know? But I don't want to start falling down the rabbit hole of, like, I have to make this type of content or people won't want to be here. It's like, nah. I want, like, one of the benefits of trying to start out with just, hi, this is who I actually am, is that, you know, hopefully y'all are here because you like me. So then that way, because, like, I've seen a lot of content creators who end up getting burnt out or, like, they stop content creating because they're like, I'm tired of putting on a front. So if I don't put on a front, I can't get tired of it, right? And totally unrelatedly, I suddenly have to go to the bathroom. So we are going to go on a quick bio break here while we stare at Einar, who's giving us a happy smile. So if anyone else has to go to the bathroom, grab some food, take your meds, any of that, now is the time. All right, I will be right back. Ta-da! I'm back. The biological functions necessitated by residing in a flesh suit have been complete. Personally, you would never follow what the algorithm wants you to do, only what you want, even if you don't get recommended. Yeah, pretty much. Like, the only thing I'll try to think of is, what is a title that I want to put on this? That might be interesting. Yes, I do be back. Yeah, you've good timing. I had to go to the bathroom, but I'd return. Yeah, that's why I try to avoid all the sections of things that are like, this is what we recommend you post. I'm like, no. Get out of here. I don't care. I do what I want. It appears as if someone is speaking to me. How bemusing. Ancient humans knew much of flow, but they did not properly understand it. They knew just enough to do much harm with it. Hello, Rena. I am ready to commence flirtations. Great, I've got like 50 new ones. I await with anticipation and delight. Speaking with you is always an enjoyable diversion.
Until we can experience togetherness again.
Okay. So before I can do gifts, Palia is in Winter Wonderland mode. We're gonna run to the bulletin board in town because I can no longer ask people what they want. This looks like it's gold. 'Tis gold garlic. I was right. No, we speak to no one. We have things to do. Yeah, I only think about what to do for video titles. One, because I want the video title to be interesting, because why not? And two, because sometimes YouTube is stupid and just decides not to share things. Kanji. Alright, Einar, what do you want? Found in Kilima rivers using glowworms. You have class changed to introvert, right? I think I've always... Yeah, right? It's more like occasionally I temporarily pop the buff. Introvert has spent spoons on buff. Extroverted. Extroverted will last for 3 hours. Okay, we're looking for rivers. And it was glowworms at night. Ooh. I'm gonna need to go check glowworm machine. Wait, hold on. It is nighttime. I'm like, is it nighttime? I've changed to introvert mode. We're not gonna talk to anyone. We're just gonna throw presents in their faces and run away. Habla! Social anxiety debuff inflicted. -8 to all mental stats, right? How do you tell when someone plays video games / TTRPGs? Well, Founder's Boot. Quest accepted. Finders Keepers. That is indeed all of my glowworms. So, we are going to go back to my house. A snowy dining table's cute. So I only need to give 3 more weekly wands to complete Einar's quest, and then he'll give me his pin, and then everyone will know that he is my boyfriend. At which point should I swap from calling him my boyfriend to my husband, lol? Is that when I max out the relationship status in the game, you guys think? Yeah, because our current relationship level is going steady? So maybe once I can put his picture in my house and be like, this is my husbando instead of my boyfriendo. Yes, that is correct. I don't know if I've actually used air bunnies since then, but... I think what happened is I was trying to remember the word air quotes, but I couldn't remember it. I was remembering the word air, and I'd heard someone call them bunnies once, like it's in bunnies. And so that ended up being like, I was like, this is the best I could come up with. Why won't you sit on the bench? B. Little friend. This one is gold. For a second I walked in here and was like, ah, discordance. Right? Yeah. They do look like bunnies. And I saw someone call them bunnies once, and I'm like, that's super cute. Sparkly. Oh, I wonder, can I put this on the roof? Does that make a comma a ground bunny or a floor bunny? Maybe it makes it a rabbit foot? A rabbit's foot? What do you think? Rabbit's foot? Well, I guess it lives there now. Ooh, I like tadpole. That's cute. tadpole is cute. I like that one. Oh, yeah. That's funny. I didn't catch that either. A tad grim. Ha ha ha. Sell that stuff. I actually came here to check on my glowworm. Why was I not making glowworms? Well. Let's see. What else? Ogopu scale. Where the heck? What the heck's an an Ogopu? Is that something in the Elderwood? I'm sure this is intentional, but this winter wrong section. This winter warrior outfit every time I see that, my brain's like, let it go, let it go. Also, I don't know if you guys saw me post this in my Discord or on my socials, but so Nikkei Nikki, Infinity Nikki a couple days ago did their new update after their first secondary update, or yeah, their first update since the expansion. And that meant that the intro song for the expansion was removed from the loading screen. So I went to look it up so I could have it on YouTube to like listen to, you know? And when I went to look it up, I found a bunch of things being like, yeah, Adina Menzel sings this. And I was like, well, no wonder it was so freaking catchy. Like, how did I not notice this before? For anyone who does not know, Adina Menzel is the person who played, the original Broadway actress for Elphaba. So they're the one who does the Wicked music on all of the Broadway soundtracks, as well as playing Elphaba not Elphaba, sorry, I can words. As well as playing Elsa. You can see why I might have mixed it up there for a second. In Frozen. So Let It Go, Defying Gravity, Kuna Itzaland, which is the name of the song from Nikki. All of those are Adina Menzel. Yeah, OG Elphaba. Yes, also Maureen and Rent. Yeah, exactly. She does a bunch of really good, like, she has an amazing voice. And she is another one of those people that is an alto, which is just really cool. It is really neat seeing people who sing stuff and they're altos, because so many times, like, leading parts and really popular singers are, like, female singers, are sopranos. Amy Lee, who fronts the band Evanescence, is also an alto, and the reason I know this is because when both of them sing songs... Right? Exactly, air your hot Adina takes in privacy. Only my subscribers can hear my hot Adina Menzel takes. But the reason I know that both Amy Lee and Adina Menzel are altos is because I can actually sing their songs without having to change the range. Like, I don't have to drop it an octave or anything like that, or like change octaves mid-song in order to be able to sing it. That's one of the reasons I know, is because I can actually sing the whole song in, like, usually the same octave they're in, and I'm like, yes, finally, songs that I can comfortably sing. I don't know if I realized this at the time, me just wandering around and not even going where I'm supposed to be going. I think that's the reason why I was initially so, like, infatuated with Evanescence, is because I could actually sing it. And, like, obviously because it's really good, you know? But yeah, so it's just like, oh. But yeah, it's like realizing, like, oh, they're also altos, that's why I can actually sing all of their songs. But yeah, basically anything that Idina Menzel is singing, I can pretty much be like, oh, so this is gonna be good. That's why I was so excited when I found out that she was gonna be in Frozen, because I'm like, oh, so the songs in this are gonna be bangers, right? And I was right. Yes, I can. I'm not, like, professionally trained or anything. I would like to think I can sing. I've done, like, choir and, barbershop stuff when I was younger, and I actually have been thinking about doing song covers. I was kind of pondering what I wanted to do first, because I don't have any music making software or anything, and I don't really have a way to get, like, instrumental versions of things that I know of. So I was pondering if I should start with, like, a cappella stuff. Some things I was thinking is, I was thinking about doing a, like, lullaby style cover, Fukuro, I think is what the name of the song is. It's Owl. I don't know. Yes, yes, a cappella. So, I'll give a quick TLDR. Basically what I was mentioning is that both Amy Lee and Idina Menzel are both also altos, and the reason I know this is because I can actually sing their songs without having to switch octaves randomly in order to hit the notes. And also that anything both of them are involved in is clearly going to be amazing. And then Magpie was asking if I sing, and I was saying that yes, I do. I'm not, like, professionally trained, but I have done, like, choir in school, and I've participated in, like, I've done, like, barbershop and stuff when I was younger, so I was like, I think I can sing. So yes, I have been pondering doing song covers, and some of the ones I was thinking about was doing a, wait, hold on, let me, do Eternity by Alex Warren, okay. Oh, I hit both of them, lol. Singing talent is a myth, right? There's so many things that people are like, oh, you're so talented! And I'm like, skill, this is a skill. It's like I've had people be like, wow, you're so talented in drawing, and I'm like, skilled. I've been drawing since I was, like, 8. Like, this is a skill that I worked my ass off to be able to do, friends. I'm going after the special, deer. Yeah, go ahead and, you can DM it to me on Discord or pop it in the media channel. But yeah, I was thinking about doing, Fukuro, or Furukuru? My brain is spacing on the exact pronunciation of owl in Japanese at the moment, but, yeah, exactly. No, you do not get to ignore the work that I put into this. So yeah, because that one is, I don't know if you've heard it, but it's, the one I listen to a lot is actually a cover by, Raon, but it's a really interesting song. It's like, it's got kind of like a vaguely creepy vibe that's basically about, like the owl noticing someone coming into the forest, you know? I'll have to link that one as well, because I really like it. But that was when I was thinking, I was pondering doing some, like, Sound of Silence, or maybe Music Box of Fate, you know? But yeah, if you guys have any thing that you would like to hear me try and do an acapella. And I was mentioning that I probably would have to do acapella covers because I don't know how to get non like lyric to like the instrumentals, and I don't really have any like music software. Yeah, I don't know how to get like the karaoke versions of songs. So it would just be me singing, which is why I was thinking about doing some of them in like a ballad lullaby style. Plus I'd have to have like, I don't know how to do like the rights of having the music in your vid. I don't know how any of that works. So I was thinking I would start with doing like ballad lullaby cover versions of songs in like an a cappella style, because I thought that would be fun. Also, I feel like whenever people say, oh, that's such a talent, it implies that other people couldn't learn how to do these things. And it's like, yeah, you can have talent for things, but having a talent for singing is not just you magically know how to sing. Where the fuck did he go? Where the heck? Where? Where? Catching this bug. Get back here, shiny bug. Yeah, talent is a skill you didn't see someone develop. Like, for example, for singing, you might have a talent that means you have perfect pitch, you know? Or you can replicate sounds that you've heard. That would be the talent. Or for drawing, maybe you have really good hand-eye coordination, like instinctually, you know? Where the heck did that Cernak go? He just frickin' vanished. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, and well, and that's actually one of the things. Like, for example, hand-eye coordination is something you can develop, even if you don't have it. Some things are things that you either have it, there he is. You either have it or you don't, you know? Like, perfect pitch, I think, is usually something that you either have or you don't, but you can learn how to match pitch, you know? And yeah, exactly. Talent is something you're born with, you just instinctually have, you know? And yeah, and usually talent at best will just give you a little bit of a head start. Like, for someone who can perfectly match a note, that just makes it a little bit easier for them to sing along with something. But you can learn to match notes, you know? Or for someone who has good hand-eye coordination, that just means it's easier for you to draw without looking at what you're doing. But that's only necessary if you, for example, use a tablet that requires you to look at your computer screen, you know? And yeah, that's why it gets really frustrating to me when people use talent instead of skill when they're telling someone like, oh, you're so talented. Like, no, they're skilled. Talent is a natural thing that someone is born with and did not work for. They may have had a talent, but what you are seeing right now is their skill. They built on top of what they already had in order to be able to do this. And yeah, I feel like the idea that what people's skill is talented is both, like, insulting to the effort they put in and also implies that other people can't learn how to be good at something. And I think that is just a bad mindset because it makes people not want to learn how to do stuff. And I just don't think that's good. So yes, we are on the same page on that one. Before I forget... Okay, it is Fukuro, is the name of the song. I'm gonna drop that in media for you guys. That is the cover that I was talking about of the song, one of the songs I was thinking about doing my own cover for. You can look up the original if you want. But it's really nice. It's a really nice song, and I feel like it would really lend itself to like an a cappella, like lullaby cover, you know? Because like it's got kind of like that ethereal vibe. Like the beginning of the song is like Yo koso fukai mori no ko mezu sashi, and I feel like if like you could put it together in a way that would make like a really nice lullaby / ballad, you know? Now I've got that song playing in my head. Also, there are owl noises in it, which I really love. Like, whoo, whoo. And I think being able to do that song and do the little owl bits would be really fun. And it seemed like it was a really simple one because it's almost a cappella, like, by itself, even though it's got, you know, music behind it. So I feel like that one would work really well. But yeah, if anyone has any suggestions for things that they think would be cool, feel free to share them. I hadn't worked on it yet just because I hadn't gotten to it, but if you guys are interested, that can be something I can slide up higher on my list of actually making one of those covers. Beans. The beans. Protect the beans. I probably can't do anything about this one. Yep. Right, I'm looking for animals, because I think there's an animal here that's going to drop a scale that Einar's going to want. I'm probably not going to be able to do this. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is interesting. It's like whack-a-mole, but with a mushroom. Oh, he just gave me mushroom. Okay. The shrine waiting for an offering. Would you like to make one? I don't have the thing to give an offering, or I totally would. And I've got that song stuck in my head. These are kind of fun, like figuring out where they are, you know? One of the things I think is really interesting with Palia is if you're like fighting something and someone else kills it, as long as you got a hit off on it, you'll still get the loot, which is super cool. Or like if two people break a tree or a rock or something, they both get the mats from it. Okay, we're gonna continue on because I'm looking for not a mushroom. Yep, I'm pretty sure that is what I'm looking for. Get back here! Give me a seed. I mean, a scale. Yes, that was in fact what I was looking for. Cool. So yeah, I'm always big on this. I'm glancing at chat, so I keep seeing the chat we were having. Yeah, I'm big on saying skill instead of talent for those reasons. Welcome back, Seagoat. Welcome, welcome. I'm in the Elderwood. I'm fishing. Is that a jellyfish? A jellyfish. It's beautiful. And yeah, in order to do a cappella versions of songs, I would have to like adjust the pacing and stuff a little bit, because unlike with stuff that has instrumentals, you don't want there to be like a big pause in the middle, you know? But that's not super difficult, I don't think. Okay, now we're gonna try worms. It's like there's literally a fishing spot right there. What do you mean I can't fish there? What have I caught? What have I caught? Oh, an anchovy. That would explain why I couldn't see it from here. And while I do make it so you guys can go back in the VOD while I'm actively streaming, if anyone ever has any questions about like something we might have been talking about, or like for me to reiterate something because they weren't here, feel free to just ask, you know? Being able to climb these trees. It's so great. Look at this place. And the music? Ah, there it is. I'm like, I hear something. Ah, to live in a treehouse. Ah, to live in a treehouse in a forest with giant purple mushrooms and purple glowing everything. A flotato? Glorious. Pixie berries. Cute, cute. More pixie berries. A mushroom. Pixie berries. Pixie berries. Nice, nice, nice fishing spot. Maybe don't put the fishing spot there then. Anchovy. That green one I was trying to shoot with that other person was apparently a special one, which is too bad. It's like, oh dang, I missed the getting some of the loot from the special one. You're the one who put the fishing spot there. You can tell because they're different colored from these ones. I need to go make myself some more arrows, actually. Ooh. It's beautiful. I almost expected it to bounce back again. You know what? I don't think I've actually opened the map in this zone. Beautiful. see if this works.
A jellyfish.
Aha! Maybe this will work.
Ta-da!
The sparkle calls to me. The claw.
Flotato.
Are they special? Maybe those are just the base ones. They're cute. Anyway, I need to go make some more arrows and upgrade my tools. Otherwise, I'm not actually going to be able to get anything. You know, now that we mention it, I think I actually had my stuff. Crafting to upgrade things. Okay, so... Okay, I already have one of those cicadas. Do I have an ancient koi somewhere? Alright, is there a way to look and see what stuff you have in your house? Okay, I don't think I have an ancient koi anywhere. I am gonna be live for another hour and a half. Eee, nice. Also, I finished all of my hot chocolate. Yeah, I finished all my hot chocolate. Now I just have my water. Whoops. Gotta water my plants. Make another chest because mine is fucking full again. Peppers. Hopla. Ah. Beautiful. Gotta reorganize everything. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go check on my animals. There we go. I'm like, hello. I think this first one is my special one. Now we're gonna go check on everyone else. And then we're gonna do some breeding. Here they are. I have 2 roasts. Roast and roast. I feel like they should be able to eat eggs. Before anyone's like, oh, chickens eating the eggs. I mean, like, chickens eat eggs all the time, lol. Ranching is now level 9. Passion, more passion. Okay. All right, breeding time. So we have duality, passion, spot, chill, sparkle. So I think I want to breed. Oh, it's Ainu. Hey, buddy.
What you up to?
Killama is abuzz with the news of a new animal coming to the ranch. Can you guess what it might be? A bee? You got it! I've been telling my mom about the benefits of beekeeping for ages, and she finally let me get my own hive. As long as Now agrees to supervise. Now I have so many bees, Mama started selling them in the store. She agreed to let me give you one for free, though.
Bye!
Bye! A bee! Okay. So we're gonna breed Toasty and Love. Toasty Love. Ooh, ah. Ooh, toxic love. Bees. I thought it would have been a shark. That would have been cool. It's so tiny. A bee. This is Buzz. Oh my gosh. Bubblegum. Look at this gorgeous creature. Where did the other bee go? Whatever. Whoop. There you are. You're so fucking pretty. All right, so we're breeding Love and Toasty. Hang on. We need to go and feed Love one of those cookies that makes it so that they can pass on like 4 traits. If I can buy one or have one in my stash. Up to 3 traits, okay. Let's see. Shows that the animal's praise have a priority. Worst breed. I don't want that one. Do I have the ability to buy? I don't. Okay, so this is the best one I have right now. Eat this biscuit. Okay. Biscuit is eaten. My favorite cookie is Snickerdoodle, followed by usually lemon flavored and shortbread. But yeah, Snickerdoodles are my favorite cookie. Okay. Love, Toasty. A breed. Massively increased donation value. Alright. Yee! Snickerdoodles are delicious. Caramel and moo. Nice. Oru. Hang on, where did Prize go? I forgot to feed and pet them. More babies. I don't have anyone else to breed moo with. Rhiannon. And meat, maybe? Yeah, let's do meat. Let's name it Busy, I guess. I'm not great at names. There's so many animals. Oh no! Y'all, it happened to me again! Rip. Not me trying to drink my empty cup of hot chocolate. Ugh. Drinking some water. sounds good. Looking forward to chatting about that.
All right, you have a lovely rest of the day, Magpie, and I hope that if you are going to sleep,
Yeah, right, slain by baby cuteness. When you've fallen, but you can't get up. Exactly. All right, here we are. We're gonna do some more breeding. Hang on. I don't know if I fed you yet. Okay. Nice, nice. Trophy!
passion, more passion.
Ice. For fire and ice. Peak. Sparkle and Spot will be next. This is gonna be Mama. Mama. Ooh. I didn't mean to make you cry if I'm not back again. Oh, okay. You're not going to bed yet? Ah, you were just letting me know that you're messaging me tomorrow. Okay. Cool. That is exciting. Bees grow faster. I want to breed you. I need more bees. Bees. Also, that has a nice mouth feel. It like makes your mouth all tingly, you know? Alright, we're gonna sell my 80 million eggs. Good God. Next time I need to go to a cake party, I'm gonna be so ready. Just come here and harvest all of my eggs and be like, oh, you need me to get 200 eggs? Got it. Alright. The reason I'm putting these on each spot is because then that way if it lasts longer, it might potentially last on those spots when that is done existing, so. Whoops.
Einar, I have present for you.
Oh wait, the entire reason I came here, I totally forgot to make myself some more arrows. Ooh. All right. Okay. So, first things first. Nice. Upgrade. Let's see if I can make another one. No, I can't. I need more wood. Your cats are grooming each other? That's so cute. Actually, that reminds me. So the other day, when I was not streaming, I went to go to the bathroom when the cats were following me around because they wanted something. And so I'm sitting in the bathroom, and Tyrael comes in and starts, you know, doing his standard, like, rubbing against my legs because he wants attention or whatever. And then Kaede came in, and Tyrael, like, wabapped her, knocked her out of the bathroom, and then sat in the doorway playing goalie. I'm like, are you protecting me? It was so cute. I'm like, what is going on? Ah, I need some more copper. And wood, apparently. All right. So we're gonna go get some more copper and wood, and then we're gonna work on some iron. And then I can upgrade my tools and make some more arrows. First, I'm gonna go give present to Einar. A moth. Another moth. Oh, hello, Gel. Gel, whatever. Oh, is Einar sleeping? I thought that was... Oh, who's shooting fireworks and where? Because usually that means like a flow tree or something. Probably for this. I'm so glad I can upgrade my storage. That'd drive me crazy if I couldn't. Ads are probably going to be starting sometime in the next 5 to 10 minutes, just for ref. Alright, there go the ads. I'm gonna keep gathering in the meantime because I don't need to wait so you guys can watch me gather more things. But for anyone who has subscribed to the channel and thus is not subject to the ads, thank you. I appreciate all of you helping support the channel in whatever way you can. Like being here. I'm glad that y'all enjoy hanging out with me. Oh, Einar's going back to the pier.
Gil 527 has been looking forward to your visit.
Oh, it appears as if someone is speaking to me. How odd. Flow is what fuels me. Without flow, I would cease to be. Without flow, you would continue. But you would watch many things in the world around you expire. Yeah, that is the appropriate response, Einar. I was just contemplating my oneness. My oneness is you. Me? I do not know what you mean. If you mean spending time with me is your oneness, I would hate to keep you from it. You may watch me fish if you'd like. What a delightful little creature. I think I shall name him Gil.
Your absence compounds my aloneness.
Oh, I know. Love. Okay.
I think that was the wrong dialogue. That was probably supposed to. That's the fish dialogue normally. They accidentally gave me the fish dialogue for an object. Doing that silver in my head, I just hear silver and gold, silver and gold. The song from that old Rudolph movie. The Christmas flick that, like, almost everyone in the US has probably seen. Why do I need so much silver? It's shiny. Don't ask questions. Just accept. Gonna say for copper and wood. Right, is a less catchy version of the song. Copper and wood. I am just harvesting copper and wood. I actually went to Sound and Music there for a second. These are a few of my favorite things. Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Bright copper kettles and warm woolen mittens. That song was shoehorned in. It was a song in need of a reference. That's funny. Alright, return to housing plot.
Oh, he's so tiny. What the heck? Beautiful. This sparks joy.
Let's go into my decor. That's pretty. Giant pumpkin. This is gonna go back here somewhere.
Pretty. Alright, Torek, sounds good. Enjoy your lurk. Yes. A slime friend sinks into the depths. Enjoy your lurk, Torek. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. It was super fun. I hope you enjoy. If you are lurking because you're going AFK, I hope you have fun with whatever you're doing, and I appreciate you lurking to show support. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy listening to the stream. Watering the plants. Just wanted to check something. This giant pumpkin. Okay, that is that pumpkin I already have out there. If at any point I'm doing stuff in my house and the fact that I have 3 different music boxes on starts driving anyone bonkers, just let me know and I'll turn 2 of them off.
Hold on. I forgot to actually start making all of the wood and copper that I came here for. I'm also gonna go and gather some iron, because while I can't gather the big nodes, I can at least gather, like, the regular nodes, you know? The little ones.
A sprout. Why am I here? Why did I come here? I don't know. A couple fishes in here, because I'm here, why not? Look at those wings, that's neat. In there. À bois. Let me out. Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier, but I feel like anyone can sing. But I think I've been told I can sing well, so. Though I imagine not many people are gonna walk right up to someone's face and be like, "You sound like shit." Oh, I want... Oh no, these are things I place. I can just make those. Okay. Kilima coins. Re-rolling. Please, wait. Okay, I think I can make a steak dinner, and I can definitely catch field crickets. Oh, we were gonna go get some iron? What do you mean? No idea what you're talking about. I've always was planning on catching field crickets. Yep. Let's see if I can nail it from here. Ah, so close. Will you stop jumping? Yes, I just asked the cricket not to jump. That's not a cricket. Hello, Robert Sprite. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for swinging by. We are currently playing Palia. I am working on the bulletin board quests while I wait for all of my copper and wood to craft itself, so that I can then upgrade to iron. Because I don't have high enough stuff to actually get a lot of the stuff in the Elderwood. I also need to make more arrows, which also require copper and iron, so... Need 2 more field crickets. How are you doing today? And you've been here once before, right? I remember seeing your name, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm misremembering. You're always fantastic. That's awesome. And yes, once. Okay, perfect. I thought so. I am glad to hear that you are always fantastic. That is a great state of being, I should say. Always fabulous. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay here. I guess I'm currently heading to go get some iron. I was trying to head to my house, and I went too far, so I might as well go get some iron and then head back to my house. I have one of the epic songs stuck in my head. I'm just sitting here playing Palia, and in my head, I'm just like, I am your darkest moment. Very out of context. Monster that always draws near. It's just a regular rock. Whatevs.
Yeah, I'm not great at names, but I think usernames are a little bit easier for me to remember because they're more, like, unique, I guess, you know? Also, since I keep seeing your guys' names over and over again, I think that helps because I glance at the chat periodically. So even when people aren't talking, I keep seeing the names. This is also just a regular rock. What am I doing with myself? Iron. Why does this rock shine? Share with me your secrets, rock. Fucking nothing, apparently. One piece of iron. Alright. Alright, Magpie, sounds good. Hugs right back at you, and I guess reiterating, I already told you to have a good day, so I hope that when you go to sleep that you wake up refreshed and ready for the day. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was lots of fun. I need a vampire crab for the bulletin board. Did I need a fancy one or just a regular one? I don't remember. Oh wait, can't I check that in here somewhere? I can. I just need some vampire crabs. Cool, cool. Keels, welcome, welcome. Welcome back. We are playing Palia. I am currently doing a mixture of bulletin board quests and hunting. So dailies, bulletin board quests, and I think that's a Bahari crab, not a vampire crab, but just in case. Oh, it's a spine shell crab. Okay. And gathering, basically, I'm doing dailies, special event, rewards, and also gathering materials to upgrade my gear, to use super generic terms. To be specific, I'm doing my bulletin board quests, and, waiting for my copper and wood to finish crafting. Because Palia has the bundle board, which is a monthly thing where you put in these items and you can get these rewards. It's got your dailies that you can reset, and then you can get stuff from these. And then currently I want to upgrade my tools because this is only copper, which means I can't actually get the right materials from the new area because I need iron for that. So I also need to make some more arrows, so. I also want to make some more copper chests because I don't have enough storage space. Yee. I think vampire crabs show up at night. Of witches. But yeah, for anyone who is into open world, cozy, crafty, like farming type games. Damn, even the vampires turn into crabs, right? Everything is crabs. Crabs all the way down. Wait, even the vampires are crabs? Spaceman with a gun, always have been. Gold? Gold! Yeah, I'm just gathering some iron, because I'll obviously need that to do my iron upgrade. A rock! I don't need this! Throws over shoulder. This is useless. Hey, I hope you've been having a good day. How you been? How you been, Heels? I'm not really doing anything except running around in circles, lol. They're ready. Whoops. Let's see. You were swamped with doing art for Secret Santa, and you started a new job. Oh no! I'm sorry your back's all messed up. Is that something you're gonna be able to, like, fix, or is it just, like, rip? Like a temporary your back is messed up? Like you just weren't used to work? Or... just weird height of monitor? Okay, I'm glad.
Heart. Thank you, my friend. Everyone in Palia is so nice.
Okay, I'm glad it's just a weird monitor height thing, and so you just accidentally, like, hurt your back and not, like, you wrenched it while working and now you're, like, fucked up or something. Which reminds me, I should adjust how I'm sitting, for the sake of my poor shoulders. I should not be slouching. Okay, I have righted myself. Yeah, that's good.
Ow! Ow! Werewolf of London. I don't actually really know that song. I just know the ow! Unlike the owl song, which I can sing most of without even the song playing in the background. Though I would need to check pronunciation if I was going to do a cover of that, because I am just singing it based off of what I have heard. And I have auditory processing disorder, which means what I hear is not always what the actual lyrics are. The number of times I have sung a song for literally 20 to 30 years, and then discovered later that I had sometimes a very essential part of the lyrics incorrect. What's that? What's this? What's this? There's light things in the air. Burn! Ooh, a flow tree. Wrong thing. Flow tree at D23. Ah, I guess I shouldn't have said flared, because technically I fireworked, not flared. Let's see if anyone shows up. Because if they don't, I can't do this by myself. But I'm obviously not just gonna, like, sit here for 8 million years, you know?
Alright, wrong button. Return to housing plot. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Okay, so first we're checking if I have... Okay, I'm pretty sure this fish is... Yes, this is the same fish. Crafting materials. Okay, so...
It's a pine tree.
And where did I put my other head? Hooah.
I forgot to check if I can make steak.
Because I'm pretty sure I can make steak.
Dailies, can I make a steak dinner? A steak dinner.
I can. But I am missing essential things. Alright. Can I make any of those and I just haven't yet? Or like what? Rip. Fabric. Bricks. Okay, so... Hold on. That is the wrong one. I'm looking for... this one. Gotta upgrade that shit. Ah, woo! Have a Habuwa. Whoop. Okay. Ah, I've got another one. Okay, nice. Master of materials, eh? Alright, so I've got some fabric crafting. I don't think all that stuff is gonna be ready in 4 hours. So, we're gonna re-roll this one. Collect any ranch house furniture. Craft a piece of the rustic collection to show off. Ah, I have not made this one yet. That's cute as shit. Ooh, what's this? Yeah, anytime I hear an owl, I just hear Fukuro in my head. My brain goes, whoo, whoo, and then the song starts playing because that's part of the song. Gonna turn in my dailies to the board. Habuwa. Let's check if Tish has any of those items. Ooh, what the heck is that? That's mine now. I think I already have one of those. I shouldn't buy another one. Okay, I could buy some fabric. That's nice. It's nice. Ooh. I am so excited for when I get that storage box. Those are so freaking pretty. What the heck? I guess I'll buy these because they're cheap as heck. I get to keep the things that I did for the turn-in. That's cool, for the dailies. So yeah, as you can see, I have completed these, but I still have the items. So, that's cool. We're gonna go back to Bahari and see if we can find some vampire crabs. Wow, it has already been over an hour since I last checked how long the stream had been going. That's crazy. Time flies when you're having fun and all that. But like, seriously, time flies. Time do be flying.
I am experiencing new sensations due to your presence.
Oh.
I shall experience a sensation akin to emotional turmoil.
I'm sorry. I'll be back!
The game. Hey, you know we have fast travel, right? Me running across the map constantly. I'm honestly not even doing it on purpose. I just kind of forget that there's fast travel until I'm like, oh, right. And then usually by then I'm like right next to the entrance. So why would I use fast travel when I'm like 30 seconds away?
It sings to me. Why? Okay. Off we go to find some vampire crabs.
Alright, let's see. Why am I yawning? No idea. Sometimes it just happens, I notice. Probably related to my lung condition, but who's to say?
Fireflies. And a crab I don't need. 10,000 fireflies.
Seriously, where are all the vampire crabs? Nothing to see here, apparently. Just the screams of the damned. Oh, you know, I bet 14 minutes, all right. I bet that my glowworms have finished glowworming. My nose was a smidge stuffed, so when I was breathing, it was making, like, deep growly noises for some reason. I'm like, okay. Weird, but alright. Guess that just be how we rollin'. Hawa! Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. Now I'm gonna go and eat worms. I don't know what that's from. It was just on the internet for a while when I was younger. And so sometimes when I think of worms, I just think of that weird song. Maybe I should swap it up and be like, everybody likes me, nobody hates me, I'm gonna go and eat worms. But I'm still gonna go and eat worms, maybe?
A minnow. An eyeless minnow. Was there not just an iron ore here like 2 seconds ago? Is there anyone who can go back in the VOD and check if there was a second node, like, right there? Like, am I crazy? No, it is the children who are wrong. Catching the minnows. Ow. Bottom right, C6. Ooh, I'm really close, actually. I should head to that grove. Because what a grove is, you know those fancy glowing trees that you may or may not have seen if you were in the stream? So, those fancy glowing trees, they can spawn in groves. And so everyone will get one hit off on them
so that everyone will get the node, and then everyone will help break them together. I've got one of my crabs. Alright, ads will be starting in about a minute. I want to go and see if I can do that grove before I end stream, so I will at least not be ending stream until then. Let me out! Alright, so ads should be starting shortly, and then... yeah. And then the ads will start. Thank you all, as always, for sitting through the ads. If you are not subscribed to the channel, I really appreciate you guys helping support me. And everyone who is subscribed to the channel, thank you for subscribing and supporting me that way. I really appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Where the fuck am I? Let me out! Help, I'm lost. How do I get out of here? Okay, they said C6. This is what I'm talking about when I mention a grove, when people talk about groves. And then we all work together to break them. And as you can see, there's one node over there from the one that someone already broke. A little tiny one. Nice. Hey. And then heart. Everyone's saying thank you. So nice. Okay, 5 minutes, I can return to my plot.
into the cave. Alright. Gonna go look for some more vampire crabs. So for anyone who was in the ads, I did go and get the flow trees. You can go back and look at them in the VOD if you want. Either on YouTube or just skim back in the video on Twitch. I went the wrong way. So now I'm gonna go look for some vampire crabs. And then I will head back to my house. And then I'll probably end stream at that point. We'll see. Because I saw a vampire crab in here when I was heading over to the Flow Grove. Wait, look at all that flow wood I have. 52 flow wood. Nice. Well, rip. It would be really interesting to be able to hear what people's voices sound like in their own heads, you know? Like, for the people whose voices sound different in their heads than they do out loud. Like me! No crabs, apparently. Probably because it's not, nighttime anymore, so the vampire crabs all went away. Okay, so we have like a minute and a half. Shiny crab. Until I can go back to my house using teleport. Oh, look, an old coin. What just happened there? Take two. I'm in the vines, looking for old stuff and treasure. Treasure. Sad music.
back to my housing plot. I'm gonna put this in the display. Okay.
Look at this little pot. So cute.
Perfect. I'm gonna go put this crab in the bulletin board. Talk to Idar. Then I suppose we'll probably check and see who we can raid. Cool. Alright, that is 2 items I need for turn-in. More like 1.4, but you know. Oh, I need more, actually. Well. Okay, so let's go to Einar. Actually, real quick, let's check what everyone else's gifts are. Bright shroom and unopened oyster. The gardener wants some crazy stuff. All right. What was that final thing the gardener wants? I have an Elder Clan mushroom and a bright cap at my house. Here we go.
Sell that. Plant. 1. And all right. So we are gonna go and give them those items, and that will actually finish Einar's quest. And so I figure what we'll do is I will finish Einar's quest, and that will be the end of the stream for tonight. Lots of fun. Okay, they're at the pond. That is cute as heck. Alright, we're gonna run up to the pond, give that to Hecla, run out to where the Guardian is, give that to them. What? A bias towards robots? No. I don't have a bias towards the Galdar, not at all. Not that I don't think, the Magi are cool. Like, purple elves? That's awesome. But there's also robots here, so like, you know. Especially considering they're just giant balls, which is hilarious. Like, look at how round she is.
Yes, human?
Every day, I am confronted with the dilemma of what to prepare for Gina's dinner. Perhaps fish stew will suffice. This shall make a delicious treat for my Gina. Many thanks.
Conversation has ceased.
Alright, so now we're gonna head to Bahari. A shiny bug. Let's see. Here we go. We run, we run. And here he is. The man of the hour, the one who has returned many people to the game when he became romanceable, the single dad, Hodari. Lol. It's actually true, though, that there are actually multiple people who have returned to Palia solely because they learned that they added him as a romanceable option
from being non-romanceable. Which was super cool that the devs actually went, oh, a bunch of people want Hodar to be romanceable, and because, like, he doesn't have a wife or anything, like, they were like, okay. Honestly, I'm kind of baffled they didn't think people would want him to be romanceable in the first place. Like, what was the thought there? Doofy himbo single dad seems like a hit. I don't understand why they thought that that shouldn't be a romance target. It's like, have you seen games recently? But we did have eccentric magic auntie as a target, so... Sadly, only one of the robots is romanceable. I cannot romance the, giant head or the nanny bot. I can only romance tall fishing boyfriend. You can romance, your son calls me daddy woman, though. Where is my list? Yeah, Subira can be romanced. Just in case anyone is curious. So we have Einar, tall fishing robot. We have Hussein, soon, quiet hunter boy who prefers to live in the wilds. We have Hodari, who is himbo single dad. We have Jel, who is a fashionista man. We have Gina, who is a dorky archaeologist. We have Kenyatta, who is alt edgy teenager just trying to figure out what she wants to do with her life. We have Nio, who is also a himbo, but of the sturdy farm boy variety. We have Reth, who is kind of also a himbo, actually. There's a lot of himbos in this game. Reth, who is the dorky, very flirtatious cook. We have Subira, who is the professional soldier slash watcher of the order, which is basically people who go out and be like, you are misusing technology. By which we mean you are using technology. Stop it. Who is the kind of like casual older woman. We have Tamala, who is the mysterious, magical older woman who is definitely up to something, kind of seductive vibe. We have Tish, who is the adorkable furniture maker who is very excited about everything. And so far, that is all the romanceables I have unlocked. Subira, you have to complete all of the temples in order for her to show up so that you can unlock her. Otherwise, and the Guardian, you have to complete, I think it's like the second to last, either the second to last or the final of the temples. This temple right here is where you unlock talking to the Guardian, but he's not romanceable. He's just not available before then. Yeah, I unlocked him and I was like, what? He's not romanceable? Cowards. Cowards. Hold on. I'm going the wrong way. This had better be worth my time. I tend to think of gifting as a useless societal custom, but you have provided me with something that has some actual utility. Surprising. The gardener is open to getting to know you better. Let's chat! Make it quick. Everyone is always talking about how beautiful outside is. There is nothing special about sky, or sunshine, or trees swaying in the wind. Total side comment, I wanted to make a Destiny 2 joke about, like, why can't I romance round insert name of guy who put himself inside a giant exohead? But I can't remember what his fucking name is. There's nothing, let's see. I like rocks. Rocks are all I need. Rocks are useful. They don't die, and they can't leave you. Pain. Sudden emotional damage, alright. I have to give him a kill him a catfish and cream of mushroom soup in order to complete his quest. Or to get access to his quest. What am I doing? How do I get out of here? Let me out. Let me out! I want to go back to Einar! Okay. This should take me to my house, at which point I can exit back in Kilima. Because for some reason you can go into your house from Bahari Bay, but you cannot leave your house into Bahari Bay. Shrug. Cream of mushroom. Yum. Do I not have cream of mushroom soup? What do I need to... Wait, that was a quest unlock. What quest do I need to do for cream of mushroom soup? I'll have to look that up. I will have to look up cream of mushroom. Just this one more thing. One more thing. One more thing. But for realsies, I will go to Einar and turn in quest. Yes, I am a slime. Hello, hello, Bebrandini. Yes, I am a slime. Hello, 'tis me, the slime. I have some little toggles, some little slime things. I can be a fox slime. This is my spoopy season costume that is now a toggle that you can redeem for channel points. But yes, I'm a slime. Hello, I'm a shape-shifting slime. Whoops. Yes. I imagine you're just like watching the game, watching the game, watching the game. Wait a minute, that's a slime. I have infiltrated. Well, I hope you've been enjoying yourself. I hope that me being a slime was a pleasant surprise. You're just browsing and you're like, wait, am I seeing that right? Nice. hello. Yes, I had a lot of fun making my model. That is slime. I'm about to go and turn in Einar's quest for us to become official. Wrong button. Official. We're making things official. Yes, I enjoy my model. It's nice and bouncy. I'm gonna be working on other forms as well, so I can show off my true shape-shifting glory beyond just my adorable little ears and tail here. Einar.
I look forward to conversing.
It stands to reason we would cross paths. I figured out what people like! Thank you for this information. I shall use it to spread much joy. Yeah, I did. I actually made all of my assets myself, including, you can see up above me this little chat window. I actually made that one on stream, so on YouTube you can actually see the VODs of that process. I made all my emotes as well. And this background, this ocean, I made that myself as well. So yeah, the chat window, my model, my emotes, all that. Literally the only thing on the channel right now I didn't make myself is this little plushie and this little onesie. Those were made by Sign of VT. Which Sign of VT shared them for free, and they were super cute, so I figured I'd grab them and use them occasionally to rep their super cute Pokemon stuff. But yeah, other than that, I make all my own stuff, and I often do it on stream. It's super fun. Time with you has helped me balance my many onenesses. In addition, I found I have gotten much joy from it. Could it be time? Could it be time with you is a new oneness? But I digress. I apologize for not understanding the nature of your gifts earlier. You see, I am unfamiliar with Majiri gift-giving customs. But I spoke again with Hecla. She mentioned something about a pin to showcase the specialness of our friendship. Is this what you want? More than anything! Really? I must thank Hecla for telling me you did all this hoping to receive a custom-made adornment. Here is mine. Happy adorning. Yee! Happy, 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 happy. The divots and cracks in my head are not merely patterns, nor are they due to age. They are my rune workings. Surely, as a human, you must understand the crafting of runes. Actually, no. I suppose your thought patterns retaining that information has expired. My thought processes do not expire. Everything I have ever thought, I am still thinking, and will be thinking. Forever. Yes, Rena? You're really tall. Yes, I find it very agreeable when trying to reach tall things in tall places. Would you like my assistance in your vertical challenges?
Your absence compounds my aloneness.
Aww. Ba 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 ba. Einar's romance pin made from leftover fishing implements.
Your presence helps postpone unwanted sensations.
Humans are both ancient and new at the same time. Fascinating.
I shall experience a sensation akin to emotional turmoil.
Say it. Alright. Here we go. Pin, pin, pin. Can I, like... Einar might not be happy if you remove this. Ah, okay. Then I will not remove it. I wonder if you would have to, like, redo the quests. That's something I'll have to look up for people who might want to, like, swap around, you know? But yes, for anyone who noticed, you may notice that correctly. You can have 2 romance pins. I'm currently not romancing anyone else. Just Einar. Only Einar. I'm barely even friends with anyone else, if I'm being totally honest. Like, everyone else in this village is like, ah, you exist. And me and Einar are like besties to the max. The closest of friends. The romance to end all romance.
Hello, human.
Greetings, human. Gina seems very absorbed in her work at the moment. I must admit, I hope you will provide a pleasing distraction. Being too obsessed with work is not good for mental health.
Please come again.
I was hoping she might comment on my pin. Anything new? Bumpity humpity yumpkin, that's cute.
Let's go put this in my house. In my house.
Yeah, I'll have to look up all the stuff about pins and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure you can romance everyone, but you can only wear 2 pins at a time, and the fact that it gave me that Einar might not be happy if you remove this might mean that you either might need to rekindle the relationship. I would hope that it doesn't break the possibility of that romance forever. That would kind of suck. Let me look that up real quick. Palia romance. Let's see. Villager, pin, Palia, removing. Removing a villager pin in Palia is simple, and while some villagers might make a brief comment, like Hassan's might not be happy, it does not negatively affect your relationship or stop you from romancing. It's just a cosmetic rep, allowing you to explore multiple storylines. Okay. Just double checking that in the actual thread and not just the AI overview. What happens when you unpin a romantic interest? You want to switch pins. Nothing that might get you sad or snarky it might get you some sad or snarky responses, but it doesn't affect the game. Okay. I broke up with Jail and nothing happened. Okay, you can actually break up with people, and you can unpin without breaking up. There's an accessories tab in inventory where you can unequip a character's pin. I'm romancing everyone. So far, there hasn't been any issues. Reth and Tish will say they don't want to date their sibling's partner, but won't say anything else. And Kenyatta now will be all like, what do we do? And you can choose to date both of them and let them continue dating. Nice, so you can actually have a full round there. Alright. Cool. So unequipping the pin just might get you a snarky comment. I wonder what happens if you re-equip it. Like, do you lose it if you unequip it? What happens? I'm obviously not gonna risk that because, no. But I am curious. Nice. Okay, let's see. Palia. Do you lose a villager pin if you unequip? Let's see. Ah, okay, you can also reset romances to 0. You have all the rewards. Have removed pins, stopped putting them on. Their pins are just for the ones you want to rep the most. Okay. Sometimes the villagers will react. You can romance anyone without consequences to any storyline. Okay, cool. So yeah, the devs have confirmed you can romance everyone in the game with no consequences. They just might make comments if you're romancing other people or take off their pins. The pins are basically just pick the 2 characters that you want to rep the most, or that you potentially want people to make comments about. You could also reset your romances. That's nice. So, like, if people want to romance everyone for, like, story completion, and then, you know, there's some other thing, Einar now accepts your affection, but for what purpose? I will unlock the highest level of relationship. What am I doing? Hold on. Coins, coins. Let's see. Collections. Okay. I wonder if I can buy the stuff from Einar's store yet. So I'm gonna go over there and then I will refresh my raid list to make sure the people I'm thinking about raiding are still there. And then we will end stream. And then the next time I will be seeing you guys will be on Monday at 4 p.m. Excitement, excitement. I will never remove Einar's pin. Never.
I have been longing for our togetherness.
That's the day one. It's amusing as if it appears as if someone is speaking to me. How bemusing. Oh, I can buy glowworms. That's nice. Fine bobber, exquisite bobber. Recipe, harmony tint. Change the color of decor. Okay, I don't have enough for that, but I do have enough for the under the sea wallpaper, so I'll get that because I do want that. Might as well buy that.
Please return in a timely manner.
Wallpaper in my house. That is fish. I'm very excited for this. But yeah, I like how since day one the devs have been like just that your day one comment reminded me. I like how since day one the devs have been like, oh yeah, no, all the characters are romanceable. All sometimes even at the same time, like they'll make comments about it and stuff. It's like that's cool. My house just slowly loading in, like, bleh. Okay. Decor. Just adjust my wallpapers while I'm here. Oh. Okay. All right, everyone. It shall be time for la comfy. That's not very comfy. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, Bebrondini. I can pronounce names. Woo! I really appreciate it. I'm glad you were enjoying it and you want to come back. Alright, so we're going to get all cozy in our nice little pond, and I'm going to look for who we're going to raid. So I'm going to refresh my list to make sure I don't try to raid us into someone who is not there. Let's see. What is everyone doing? Okay. Refreshing my page. Ooh, you know, that looks kind of fun. I've been a little curious about that. Checking who I've rated and how recent and so on and so forth. Okay, so we are going to raid into Muse Mallow. Muse Mallow is, let's see. I suddenly cannot see the tags. Where tags? Gremlin Energy Variety Streamer is how they've tagged themselves. They are currently playing Minecraft Cobblemon mod with some other people. I thought that would be fun. I'm kind of curious what Cobblemon is in Minecraft. It has also been a hot minute since I've played that game. So, alright. I figured that might have kind of the same vibe. So we're gonna head over there and say hello. I will make the raid messages and I will see you all on Monday. So we'll start the raid messages. Palia. All right. This is gonna be our raid message for anyone who is subscribed to the channel. And this is going to be the raid message for anyone who is not subscribed to the channel, should you want to participate in that. All right, so before we head over, I just want to remind all of you that you are loved and you deserve love. So make sure to take care of yourself. I am also working on practicing what I preach, so we will work on this together. If anyone wants to hang out more after the stream, you can always come by the Discord, chat in there, share some stuff. And yeah, don't forget to take your meds, eat some food, take a nap, do whatever, take a shower, do whatever it is that you need to do. And I hope you have a lovely rest of the day. If it is late or early where you are, whatever, and you're going to sleep, I hope that when you wake up in the morning, you wake up feeling refreshed and ready for the day. All right, so copy your raid messages, and as always, I will see you on the other side.